I've been in Chicago for like a year and a half, 2 years now. But I'm telling you, no, I done seen people fight in Chicago. And one thing I know is if you walk up to somebody in Chicago face and you say that shit again, call me a B word again, say this about my mama again, and they say it, it's going to be instant drama, bro. I'm talking about it's going to be instant drama. You feel me? Listen, guys, welcome back to the Daryl Long channel, hosted by your boy Daryl Long on YouTube. We just now starting off. I was on Instagram for like 2 minutes before then. But and shout out to everybody that's tuning in immediately because we got to cover this Anton Daniels footage. And I'm going to be the one that's covering everything. Everything, not just that clip, but what Anton said afterwards. And both of Anton's responses. Let me bring my mic closer. Both of Anton's responses was crazy. It's almost like Anton low key. I think he do want smoke. Like they keep saying he don't want no smoke. He not that kind of guy, but he kind of is, because he always make himself out to be the nigga that's tough, the nigga that'll smack a woman. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna show y'all all the clips of Anton saying that he'd smack a woman, he'd do this, he'd do that. What's going on, JB? It's absolutely crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Now let's first go to my brother Jew channel. Now Jew is gonna break down. You feel me? Let me move this down a little bit because Jew actually cool people. He don't mind people reacting to his content. So I don't gotta have the screen so big. But we're gonna listen to what Jew got to say about Anton. And shout out to Jew Almighty. Go subscribe to his channel. The link is in the bio. All right. And he actually was one of the ones that put up the clip also of Anton talking about he don't care about reparations and he don't care about black people getting any kind of justice in America. Let's go to that video.
On Corey Holcomb's podcast, and it went left fast.
I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no sucky shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Well, see, I suck again, nigga.
We can go out back right now. We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that. We can go out back right now.
Throughout the whole podcast, Anton Daniels, anti-black, bootlicking, MAGA sellout, conservative white man, kissing views and behaviors was on full display.
Jew said it perfectly. Anton is on some bootlicking bullshit. And why? Why, Anton? Why are you on that bullshit? Oh, because you just a sellout, bro. You've been a sellout your whole life. You've been a sellout your whole life, bro. And you've been a sellout because every single day you talk about what black men don't deserve. Every single day you talk about black people don't deserve reparations. Every single day you position yourself to be a leader. Every single day you talk about black culture and you talk about black men and black women in the most disparaging ways. Only for you to get exposed. Only for you to get exposed, bro. Let's go directly to it, man. Hey, let's get it.
What do you think you got here?
Yeah, the transatlantic slave trade.
As an African-American male, I know how I got here. My people were kidnapped. My people were robbed. They what?
They were sold by Africans.
So the white people they were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people.
It wasn't. And that's how crazy. And look, that's why Corey laughed immediately. It wasn't just fucking transactions happening during the transatlantic slave movement. It was literally nations, European nations going over to completely colonize and destroy African nations and take their people and put them into bondage. The only ones, like I said last time, like we had Google find out, the only ones that were actually sold were people who were criminals or people who from rival tribes. But for the most part, they came over there and raped and pillaged an entire continent. That's the facts.
Well, the thing about white people,
like when this goofball refused to even say that he was a black man.
The position you and your people are in.
Who is my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first.
He never said yes to claiming black people. He said, I'm a Christian first. He never said, I'm a proud black man. Anton is one of those people who I believe have a very bad case of self-hatred, right? He doesn't like his skin. He doesn't like nothing about himself. He doesn't like the person that he had to spend the rest of his life with. He's not pleased. The only thing he do like is the way that people talk about him online, which is mostly men. You don't hear a lot of women saying good things about Anton. It's mostly men. But let's keep going, bro. Shout out to Jew Almighty. I want y'all to hear what he got to say on this one. This one be good.
I claim
That if you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
black
that.
is a construct.
But at a certain point, what was a really good conversation just got derailed. Anton and Corey both got emotional, loud, started name calling, threatening each other.
What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
See,
homie, let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
Ain't nobody
suck.
you do.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck. You do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
But it basically just turned into a nigga moment.
Hey, what you say, nigga?
Watch closely. You're about to experience a nigga moment.
Now, I know this channel is super entertaining, but for all the times you get bored, there's a game you can play and get paid for. If you check out the link
Hold on, I ain't trying to see that in the beginning. Let's go straight to it, bro.
and share the video, don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into it.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons?
That's the part of the game. Everybody done been conquered.
It's so funny how outwardly hypocritical conservatives are at this point because they went from no more wars to now let's just take other countries' shit.
Slavery didn't exist.
That's a fact. Conservatives came into the game saying that they was going to make sure that there was no more wars. We're going to protect citizens. We're going to protect soldiers. But now Trump doesn't mind sending people to Venezuela. Now he doesn't mind sending people to Greenland. These people are the most hypocritical people in the United States of America. All Republicans, all conservatives are the most hypocritical, uneducated people in all of America. That's just a fact.
Way before we ever came in here. So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
Like what? Give me an example.
like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
Yeah, the transatlantic slave trade.
You smart man. It's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African-American male, I know how I got here. My people were kidnapped. My people were
sold by
robbed.
Africans.
They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You say all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
I hate when people say this like it's a gotcha. Yes, Europeans purchased Africans from other Africans for the transatlantic slave trade. That entire system relied on warring nations and tribes in Africa to capture Africans from other tribes, nations, and sell them to Europeans. Yes, absolutely. That doesn't justify anything.
So the white people were just
Also, it doesn't talk about the entire situation because almost 2 million Africans died just making the trip to America. Almost 2 million of them died just making the trip. That's the facts. Do some research, do some history, and y'all find out. At the end of the day, almost 2 million of them died just being here. You know what I'm saying? Just on their way here because of the brutality that these white people had against our people. And if you don't want to just do some history and do your research and find out the truth, then just say that. Just say you'd rather be ignorant. Just say you don't want to have a genuine conversation about what really happened in our country. Literally. Y'all got to stop, bro. Let's keep going.
doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us.
White people made it their mission to travel to
Racism is not inherently in all of us. All black people are not inherently racist. That's just untrue. The main reason why so many black people have a certain amount of disdain for white people is because of the history of the country. And not even just that. The history is one thing, but then you have to look at the fact of what's going on today. taking women rights away, chasing little girls down the street. Think about what kind of country we are really genuinely living in right now. Women like Nicole Renee Good being murdered. Grown ass men like Anton talking about it, making money off of it, off a dead woman's life. Sensationalizing it so you can get good with ICE agents and get money from these fucking people who give all these money to the Republicans. Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, this is nothing new. It's nothing new. They've been doing this for years. They don't care. There's so many people in this country that don't care about our country. They really only care about themselves. They only care about making money. They don't care about how their actions or their rhetoric is going to impact other people. They just don't care, bro. But let's go back to Jew video, B. I got to get a light for this camera up here. Like a little small light I can put on top. That way it can hit. Because if I turn on my big light, it's too bright. It's way too bright. I'm going to do something about this lighting. Real talk. Let's keep going with the video, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to my wife's channel. Also, make sure you guys support the channel by hitting the Cash App. The videos in the studio only get better when we are supported by you guys, by the community that supports us. Again, for those who can, $ DLon316, even if it's just $5. Make sure you guys support that. Let's keep going.
To foreign lands, to conquer lands and colonize people of color all around the world. There's an inherent racism to colonization.
Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
He didn't even make the point or argue that white people have not historically been racist. He then turned it around to the Uncle Tom, Uncle Ruckus talking point to black people are the most racist people ever, which is false. In order to be racist in the first place, you have to have control.
Racism implies you have not just prejudice, but the power to do something with that prejudice. You know, I may say, I hate you. I hate white people. I hate them. It's not going to change you getting that, loan when you go to the bank. That whereas white racism says, not only do I not like you, but I'm going to change the impact of where you can live.
We don't even like each other.
And what Jew just did is he broke down a difference between, because I don't believe black people can be racist. I don't believe black people can be racist. In order to be racist, you need to have the power to change an outcome. When a black person doesn't like a white person, that doesn't, like the young lady said, it doesn't impact their ability to get a loan at the bank. It doesn't impact where they can live. It doesn't impact what rights they will have. It doesn't. But when a white man chooses to be racist or sexist, it could impact whether me as a black man can get a loan for my business. I can get a loan to take my kids and put them in college. It can affect where I move, redlining, which communities I stay in. It could impact what jobs I get, DEI. And DEI is for the new kids. When I was young, Marcy, what do they call it? I see you in the chat, Marcy. What do they call it when I was young? Now I gotta go to Gemini. What was it called where you basically had to hire a black person or a person of color before DEI? Somebody write it in my chat before I go get it. What was DEI before DEI?
Before the formalization of diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Affirmative action. Damn it. Thank you, Marcy. Affirmative action. That's what I was thinking about. When I was growing up, we had affirmative action, right? Now, let me have Gemini explain. Gemini, please explain to me what affirmative action is.
Affirmative action is a set of policies and practices designed to increase opportunities for groups that have historically faced discrimination. It is most commonly applied in college admissions and workplace hiring to promote diversity and address systemic inequalities. How it works.
So look, the reason why they had to create DEI and affirmative action is because Black people face historic discrimination in the workplace and in college admissions. Those are two of the things that literally changes your fucking life in America. Where you go to school, where you get a job, how much money you make, those things changes your entire fucking life. Y'all gotta stop, bro. And Anton, he one of the worst ones that talk about Black people. And yes, they are different, right, Marcy? Affirmative action is different from DEI. Affirmative action, in my opinion, genuinely helped non-white people, Black people, Asians. It helped us because now y'all gotta have somebody there. It's no more saying, oh, they're not qualified, but this person graduated from Harvard. Yeah. Oh, but Billy Bob graduated from Kentucky State after he did 2 years at community college. We think we're gonna run with him, Jessica. Also, DEI also included wheelchair accessibility, brittle, TDDY. I'm pretty sure you guys all know what that means. All right, let's go back to the video.
Other.
So can I ask you a question?
No,
Why do you
hold
think-
on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other.
That's like saying Africans are racist. There are 54 countries in Africa, and each one of those countries have different tribes, different beliefs, different people that don't like other people within their own country, let alone other countries. But nobody says Africans are racist against other Africans.
Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was Black people.
It seems
How the fuck are you trying to say that some of the first slavers in the United States were Black people when, first of all, they came here under the command of General George Washington? Does everybody know our history? Do everybody know our history? The very first known slave owner in history is Anthony Johnson, a white man from Virginia. This is facts. Sorry, the first Black man. The very first Black man, like it says here, is Anthony Johnson. That wasn't until years later, my nigga. Let's go to Gemini, bro, because I don't want to be mistaken about this. I want to see if Anton, Anton, maybe you're right, but I need to be corrected because now you got me fucking up. Gemini, I was listening to Anton Daniels, and he said the very first slave owner in the United States of America was a Black man. Is that true?
It is partially true. While he wasn't the very first person to hold people in bondage, a Black man named Anthony Johnson is often cited by historians because of a landmark 1655 court case. Here are the key facts. The case, Johnson sued a white neighbor to reclaim an indentured servant named John Casor. The Virginia court ruled in Johnson's favor, declaring Casor his servant for life. The precedent. This was the first civil case in the 13 colonies to legally authorize someone to own a person for life who had not committed a crime.
So Anthony Johnson was a Black man.
Yes, Anthony Johnson was a Black man originally from Angola. Records from the 1620s identify him as Antonio, a Negro, before he later took the name Anthony Johnson after gaining his freedom.
So the white man did business with this Black man.
Yes, Anthony Johnson lived as a peer among white planters for several decades.
Why wasn't Anthony Johnson enslaved like every other Black person?
Anthony Johnson was not initially enslaved for life because Virginia had no laws establishing racial slavery when he arrived in 1621.
When did our founders land in America?
Most of the founding fathers did not land in America. They were born here. By the time of the American Revolution in 1770,
Tell me how our country was founded.
our country was founded through a series of revolutionary events that
Who settled America?
settlement occurred in three major waves over thousands of years. Indigenous peoples. The first settlers arrived from Asia at least 15,000 to 30,000 years.
Have y'all been told this story? So Marshy said he bought his family member. Is that what happened? Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm utterly confused. And I refuse to move forward until I get a fact about this. Now, y'all about to help me on this. Who the fuck? It was George Washington, right? Because listen, I'm high as hell right now. Dead ass. So I need to revise my history. Who was the first white man? No. Was it George Washington who sailed from England to claim America? Who the fuck am I thinking about? I'm about to get all this. You gotta get this shit was. Who the fuck am I thinking about? I am blown. What's up, Rooster? Let's keep going with the video.
Seems like Corey doesn't have all the information he needs to be able to push back on Anton Daniels. But what he's really referring to is somebody like Anthony Joshua, who was the first black slave owner in the American colonies. In 1621, he gained his freedom, became a slave owner, and famously won a court case in 1655 to claim.
Thank you. Man, I know I can rely on my nigga Vic. Bro, I'm confusing George Washington with Christopher Columbus. Fuck. Now I feel like Anton today. What year did Christopher Columbus land in America?
Christopher Columbus first landed in the Americas
on
on October 12, 1492.
Okay.
Would you like to know more about his specific landing site, or?
No, not right now. I'll come to you in a second, Gemini. Thank you, Victor, for putting this video back on fucking track. Now, if this black man owned a slave in 1621, but Christopher Columbus got there in the 1400s, nigga, nigga, you a liar. Anton said one of the first slave owners was a black man. Let me do this shit again, bro. Now, what year did Christopher Columbus land in America?
Christopher Columbus landed in the Americas in 1492.
1492.
An island in the Bahamas, which he named San Salvador.
Vic, I want you to take notes on this, Vic. 1492. Thank you, Vic. Now, after Christopher Columbus landed in 1492, how soon did they start slavery?
Slavery began almost immediately on his first voyage.
Okay. Slavery began immediately in 1492. White man. How many years is it between 1492 and 1621?
There are 129 years between 1492 and 1621.
So 129 years after Christopher Columbus and started slavery in America, this nigga Anton talking about some black people, a black man was the first slave owner. How the fuck he do that 130 years later, cuz? I knew something wasn't adding up here. Cause see, I might be high, but I'm not stupid right now. Listen, I'm saying 1619, nigga. I think that shit was popping by then, my nigga. No. If what's cuz name? Anthony Johnson, if he had pulled up when Christopher Columbus, that's why that's what I was trying to ask. I'm like, the white man did business with him? I'm confused. So Christopher Columbus never did business with a slave like Anthony Johnson.
That is correct. Christopher Columbus and Anthony Johnson lived in completely different centuries. Christopher Columbus lived from 1451 to 1506. Anthony Johnson was born around...
These niggas' lifetime was centuries apart. This nigga Columbus done start slavery 130 years ago, and your bitch ass trying to convince us that one of the first slaves... Let's go back on that shit that Anton done said. Now I done broke the code. Let's go. This nigga's a straight liar.
It's not going to change you getting that, loan when you go to the bank. That whereas white racism says, not only do I not like you, but I'm going to change the impact of where you can live.
We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No, hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other.
That's like saying Africans are racist. There are 54 countries in Africa, and each one of those countries have different tribes, different beliefs, different people that don't like other people within their own country, let alone other countries. But nobody says Africans are racist against other Africans.
Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people.
Nah, nigga, that was a lie. That right there was a lie. Now, let me go to Gemini to prove it for my Gemini test. Now, Gemini, I was listening to Anton Daniels, and he said one of the first slavers in America was a black person. However, you told me that Christopher Columbus landed in 1492, and Anthony Johnson had slaves in the 1600s. So that couldn't mean that he was one of the first slave owners, correct? Because he came 100 years after slavery had began. Was Anton right or wrong?
Anton Daniels is correct in a specific legal context, though the history is layered. While the Spanish brought enslaved Africans to the Americas in the 1500s, Anthony Johnson is significant because he won a 1655 court case that made him one of
they saying that I didn't even know the Spanish was bringing. So look, so it was the Spanish that was selling niggas slaves. I thought they was taking them back to Portugal. I gotta do my research on what I just know England was on bullshit with Africa. That I know for a fact. Man, we're gonna have to do a history lesson. Because they're saying that it's factually correct, but I guess they counting because maybe the first 500 years, I don't know what the fuck they counting. But you can't be the first rapper if 130 years ago a nigga was rapping. You can't be the first basketball player if 130 years ago a nigga was on a court hooping. So I don't know, but I gotta give Anton his credit. You know what I'm saying? They holding him down.
It seems like Corey doesn't have all the information he needs to be able to push back on Anton Daniels. What he's really referring to is somebody like Anthony Joshua, who was the first black slave owner in the American colonies in 16.
And this the thing, right, Drew? How many other niggas was it like that? Like, compared to how many white slaves? Let me ask Gemini that, because I need to know the facts. Now that we have concluded that there were black slave owners, can you tell me, was it equal? Was it 50% black slave owners and 50% white slave owners? Or did the white man have far more slaves than black slave owners? Were there more black slave owners or more white slave owners?
White slaveholders far outnumbered black slaveholders. It was not equal. Black slaveholders represented a very small fraction of the total. The breakdown.
When you say very small fraction, can you give me a percentage?
In 1830, the year for which we have the most detailed data on this specific group, black slave owners made up roughly 1% of all slave owners in the United States.
Nigga, black men made up 1% of all the, so you niggas didn't own shit. Imagine if I come out and say, you know what? Here go $100. You can have 1%. You can have 1% of it. The fuck? Man, y'all gotta stop that shit, bro. Y'all gotta, cause I haven't used this word. I don't like using this word. But the C to the double O N, the C to the double O N, y'all gotta stop that shit. Y'all gotta stop licking up the white man and trying to tell revisionary history, bro. Y'all gotta stop that shit. Jesus Christ. See, this Anton, shout out to Philosophical. Philosophical, apparently, Team Portugal is dissing him tomorrow on his stream. You feel me? The Untouchables versus Philosophical. Because he said on his stream, let me go find it. I don't want to misquote the great Philosophical. I don't want to misquote him. You know, he's a real man. Let me go find his name on here. Philosophical. How you spell this nigga name? There we go. Philosophical. So this is what he posted. Let me show y'all this post that he made about what he think about you niggas in the Manosphere. And truthfully, I share his sentiments. Here we go, right here. And put it on the big screen. You don't got to see my face. You can just read on this one, guys. He says, this Anton and Corey situation has shown me this space is tainted. These grown ass men caping for this goofy ass nigga because he has subscribers and money. These same dudes will turn around and call out women for being just as vain. Woo! Woo! That nigga cooking. Ladies and gentlemen, this space is full of suckers. Woo! They don't know shit about manhood. Woo! He says they try to remix this shit. It's time to expose all of these Antonites. Hey, Philosophical, I'm right with you. I'm gonna be watching that entire stream. I haven't watched a stream of Philosophicals in years. But shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. I'm proud to see that you doing your thing. And if you can expose these niggas, I would love to see you do just that. I'm here for it. When the men start holding other men accountable, that's when we have a better society. When the men start saying, no, bro, you on bullshit, that's when we have a better society. When y'all focus on what women are doing, that's when the society is fucked up. Let's keep going.
21. He gained his freedom, became a slave owner, and famously won a court case in 1655 to claim John Castor as his slave for life, setting a precedent for black-owned slavery. But when he makes that generalism that there were a bunch of black slave owners, that wasn't really the case. Historians estimate 3,000 to 4,000 black slave owners existed in the U.S. by 1830, owning about 1,200 to 20,000 enslaved people.
And like Marcy said in the chat, a lot of people weren't really slave owners. They bought their family back, so technically they owned a slave, but that person was really a lot of the times their family members. So yeah, they can say, yeah, I own this person. Because back in the day, if you didn't own that person, some white man might come up and say, hey, is this your nigga? Because I would like to buy him. He looks strong. Is this yours? I would like to buy her. She's young and she's fertile. She can make me a lot of other slaves, and I can put them to work in about 10 years. That's the reality that black people lived in for generations on this fucking continent. That's just what it is. That's an absolute fact. Let's keep going, man.
Representing a tiny fraction, 1% to 2% of total slave owners. Many free black owners held one or two enslaved individuals, often family members, to protect them from being forced out of states or to eventually free them.
So what I'm trying to understand is,
Was slavery in the United States before?
slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world.
Anton Daniels is literally using white supremacist, white Christian nationalist talking points. Slavery wasn't that bad. We didn't do anything that didn't already exist.
Shout out to Jew, man. Shout out to Jew. Let me show y'all his face, man. Shout out to Jew, man. He's really cooking right now. Because Anton really on some bullshit, and he do use these white supremacist talking points to try to make his point that racism wasn't that bad. Everybody was doing it. Everybody was doing it. So when a white man did it to us, I mean, it wasn't nothing. Everybody was doing it, bro. Like everybody, bro. And this is the man that they worship. This is the man that they say is that nigga. It's bro. I mean, you can't make this shit up, bro. I wish we could, but we really can't make this shit up. It's absolutely insane.
Nationalist talking point. Slavery wasn't that bad. We didn't do anything that didn't already exist.
I'm just over this white guilt, white shame type stuff. I'm not advocating for white supremacy. I'm just advocating the end of white silence and the end of white guilt and the end of white shame, because our culture participated in nothing that your culture hadn't participated in previously.
Slavery was.
So we got this white man right here saying he's tired of white people having to apologize about slavery. He doesn't want to have to be silent anymore. Okay. I think that's great. So let's make a deal. How about you give every black person $4 million in reparations and a whole payment completely non-taxed? That's what I want you to do. Leia, come here. Go in your bedroom. I'm gonna go. And then close the door, okay? Love you, mama. That's what we can do. If you actually want to, you know what I'm saying? If you want us to feel like y'all trying to move in a step forward of paying for y'all crimes against black people, we can start with reparations. And people always ask me, well, Daryl, why do you support reparations? I think about it like this. Imagine if I took 500,000 off of you, right? Now let's make it 500 million. Imagine I take 500 million off of you. I beat you up. I take your mama and your grandma and your daughter. I do whatever I want to do when I have my way with them. I enslave your sons. And I take your wealth. I burn your history. I destroy your leaders. And right after that, I'm going to come to you and say, all right, cool. I'm always doing this shit for about 400 years. And it's been a rough 400 years. But here we go. I got this piece of paper right here. It's called the Emancipation Proclamation. After this, y'all should be good. Are you going to give us back our money? No. Are you going to give us back our history that you burnt? No. Can we have our land back? No. Can we make our own rules and live under our own society? No. Will we be allowed the same opportunities as you guys? No. Will we be policed the same way you got? No. But the good part is I don't own you no more. I mean, okay. I guess that is good. I guess that is good. That's basically what the niggas did. The same thing with the Native Americans. I went to Central Michigan, bro. Our school was literally built on a fucking reservation. And I used to always think that was the craziest shit. Oh, I took your land and I murdered thousands of your people. But we're gonna sign a treaty, right? We're gonna sign a treaty. You're gonna get a little payment every year. And we leave y'all alone. Can I get my land back? No. Can I get the people that you no. The only thing you can get is me off that ass. That's the only thing you can get. Damn. I don't even get to negotiate what I want? No. Black people, when the proclamation happened, were there any black signatures? Was there any black men represented? Any black women represented? No. Oh, for God, we don't even get to represent ourselves in Congress because we still considered 3/5 of fucking human. So when you have raccoons out here like Anton Daniels talking about, oh, slavery wasn't that bad, everybody was doing it. I mean, bro, I just don't even know what to say to that. It's so disrespectful. It's so disrespectful, bro. Let's keep going.
Participated in nothing that your culture hadn't participated in previously.
Slavery was still wrong, and the slavery that happened in America was barbaric and horrific.
And imagine that being your excuse for slavery. Well, Africans participated in slavery. The white man, we did the same thing you guys have been doing for a long time. Imagine me saying, oh, why did you assault that woman? Well, I saw him assault that woman, and I mean, you mean your culture been doing it, so I figured I can do it. How the fuck you sound like somebody that lacks accountability. You sound like somebody that lacks awareness. You sound like somebody who lacks empathy. And that if you see somebody doing something, your first go-to is, okay, I can do it too then. Pathetic. And these are the people that we are allowing to vote today. These are the people that's going to the ballot making choices for America. This is the reason why a little Mexican girl is being chased down the street by ICE right now. Grown ass men, bro. I still can't believe this shit. Grown ass, and the fact that y'all can't catch a little girl and she's 16 and she outpacing y'all niggas and outrunning you, that tells me y'all not really ready, bro. A lot of y'all out there, y'all fat, y'all not in shape. I saw one dude, he looked like a fucking straw. I said, this nigga's an ICE agent? Bro, this nigga look like a baby, bro. I mean, they let anybody in ICE these days, bro. Anybody can join that bitch these days. I saw a Mexican nigga working for ICE, and my mind was blue. I know y'all ain't got Mexicans working for ICE. So you got Mexicans going against other Mexicans? I couldn't believe that shit, bro. And going after a little girl, shame on you. May God punish you with 100 lashes, nigga. Real talk. That shit's absolutely pathetic.
And I still think we only know a small percentage of the atrocities that were committed against black people in this country during slavery.
Slavery wasn't that bad. Trump.
Shut your bitch ass up, white boy. Some slavery wasn't that bad. Let me read King Rooster comment. This was a good comment from King Rooster. He said slaves in Texas were the last to be emancipated. It was 2 years later before they were found out, to be free. I mean, it's Texas, Vic. You know how they get down. Like, the one thing I've always respected is people who stand in their conviction. In Texas, outside of Mississippi, I still think Mississippi is the worst state in the South. And I think Mississippi is the most racist state in the South. But Texas, they like right behind them. It's like Kobe and Michael Jordan. You blink your eye, it might be Texas. Close your eyes, it might be Mississippi. It really don't matter. They both are Confederate states. Racist-driven states. It's pathetic, man.
Black people in this country during slavery.
Slavery wasn't that bad. Trump is absolutely right. He didn't say slavery wasn't bad. He said it wasn't that bad.
They ate people. They ate people thinking that they were gang superpowers. They fed children to alligators for sport. They raped other men's wives. They raped men. They skinned people, turned them into shoes, bags, wallets, and furniture.
But
and everything bro just said was factually true. If you do some history, just Google it. They used to have these circus during slavery where they would put black babies in a pond with an alligator. I don't even got to say the rest. And imagine them taking your baby, and you know your baby is about to get thrown in a fucking alligator pond. And then they say, well, why would they not? Why do y'all not like white people? I'm saying, what's y'all problem? That was years ago. We don't honor. There's no commemoration for the 2 million slaves that lost their lives just coming to America. There's no national holiday. There's nothing to commemorate the lives of black people lost. But then y'all want us to commemorate fucking Charlie Kirk? Can't believe this shit, bro. I can't believe that I live in a nation that is so fucking pathetic. Right? And again, shout out to Philosophical. I never thought I'll ever say that, to be honest, but shout out to him. And it's not about the fact that I don't like Anton. It's about the fact that he's standing on business. Tired of y'all niggas not holding other men accountable. It's getting real tiresome.
Yet to even say that slavery by Europeans, by white people was bad. When racism came up, he said black people were the most racist people. When slavery came up, Anton Daniels said Africans were the reason for slavery. He's a joke.
And this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you need?
What do y'all want? Y'all complaining about it over and over again. And I'm trying to understand, what is it that y'all looking for?
Anton Daniels' family immigrated here, which is why he has this whole attitude of.
Now, I found out this recently, and that it's crazy, Anton. With all the research I've done on you, I never knew that you was a fucking tether. Oh, it's starting to make sense, my brother. You're not from this country, man. You're a fucking tether baby, man. Your father is not from America, man. That's why y'all moved out to Waterford, Michigan, and now you claim Detroit, even though you from Waterford, Michigan. That's why you couldn't get no baddies in Detroit, because they didn't want to date a fat ass, chubby, broke nigga that's also not American, a tether. Corey Holcomb pulled your whole card. Pulled that Keisha up out of you. That Keisha.
Nigga, you ain't telling me shit.
My spirit recognize your spirit, and my spirit identify you as a hoe, nigga. Let that hoe loose, nigga. Yeah, free that bitch, nigga. Yeah, free Keisha. Yeah, let that hoe up out of you, nigga. I heard that hoe knocking. I heard that bitch knocking. Let her go.
Let that hoe go. He pulled that Keisha up out of you. Tether baby. The fuck? You not even in America, you claiming Detroit? Where you from, nigga? Trinidad? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Tether baby.
Yo,
What is it that y'all looking for?
Anton Daniels' family immigrated here, which is why he has this whole attitude of when talking about slavery.
Bro, we gotta do a whole show dedicated to anti-ancestry. This nigga, like, you not. I'm from Detroit, bro. I'm from Detroit. Nigga, no, bro, you from, nigga, where are you from? Barbados? Where the fuck you from?
Reparations, Black Americans. It's a real condescension whenever he talks about us.
I don't care about your reparations. Listen, I don't care if you ever get it. As a matter,
whenever he talks about us.
I don't care about your reparations. Listen, I don't care if you ever get it. As a matter of fact, I'm advocating against it because it's gonna fuck up my dollar. And
not anti-advocating against reparations because it's gonna fuck up his dollar. And these are the black men now that we have to say we share space with. What are we gonna do as black men? What are we gonna do? We literally have a man that's saying he don't care about reparations. He don't want to look. Y'all can watch it y'all still. Let's play it again. Because these are the niggas like Izzy Bands, Angry Man, Team Portugal. and all them hoe ass niggas, this is their savior. Oh yeah, they not gonna do nothing with the reparations except buy more weed and Hennessy and buy Air Force Ones. You feel me? Just like they did with them stimulus checks. They ain't open those skyscrapers. They didn't start Apple. You see how goofy these niggas used to sound, bro? They ain't fucking build NASA. See, the white man, when he got his stimulus check, he built roads and he built new businesses. He didn't do anything degenerate at all. That's the signs of a nigga that's a raccoon. You feel me? That's the signs of a raccoon. When you can go to any of your local dispensaries and you will see old white men, old white women, young white men, old everybody. They buying weed. Go to the liquor store and ask the liquor store, are you only profiting on black people? If black people stop coming to your store, are you going to shut down? Are you going to be out of business? It'd be laughable. It's laughable. You think the top clubs in Chicago serve black people? You think the top clubs in New York serve black people? You think the top clubs in Miami serve black nigga? You think the top clubs in Los Angeles, Las Vegas, you think these places, the places that serve the top of the line shit, you think fucking Ferrari and all these different places is making cars for black people? Y'all niggas crazy, B. I don't know what they done did to y'all, B, but it's crazy. I hope one day I meet Ferrari CEO. I'm gonna say, hey man, what would happen if black people stop buying Ferraris? Y'all gonna go out of business? Because apparently that's the first thing we're gonna do when we get our reparations. We're gonna buy a whole bunch of Lamborghinis, et cetera, et cetera. Because you know, black people, we don't know how to use our money. And I can't wait. I got another review from back in the day when I talked to Anton when he said black people spend money like crackheads. I'm going to repost it. We back at it, bro. I don't give a fuck. We back at it.
Real condescension whenever he talks about us.
I don't care about your reparations. Listen, I don't care if you ever get it. As a matter of fact, I'm advocating against it because it's gonna fuck up my dollar and make inflation go out of control. And so I don't want them to pay you. I don't want you to have nothing. Don't give these motherfuckers nothing.
What is gonna help y'all? Whole thing that has happened.
Because I'm solutions oriented. And I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
Correct.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through.
I don't understand. What are you saying? Like,
because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism.
Oh, Happy. Look, B, I've been trying to find a whole segment. Happy. If you ever, and shout out to Happy Intrinsic, she says, don't forget about the Dr. Phil segment. If you ever find that full segment, you send it to me immediately. I got bits and pieces. And if I really want to do, if y'all want me to get back on Anton ass, put a 1 in the chat. This person said if he's a tether, it makes sense that he'd be against reparations. Let me speak to you directly then. You don't have to be against reparations. You could just say, I support these black people that built this country that I'm in now. So go ahead, just give it to them. But to say that you're against it, why? You tell me. You tell me why tethers will be automatically in a position where they would not want us to get paid after our ancestors died. You break that down for me. Nobody time them out. Break it down for me. Make it make sense to me. All right, that's what y'all want? Is that what y'all want? Fine. Let's do it.
These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here,
Who?
they even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here.
Anton, nobody knew you before the internet, my baby. You was living in a tiny apartment struggling with your creature that you live with. With your creature. Nobody knew you, big dog. That's why you ain't got no soldiers moving around with you, because nobody wouldn't put their life on line for Anton Daniels. Why? Because nobody know you. What they do know about you, they know you don't fuck with your brother. They know your nephew beat you up. It's not really a good look to be around you. Right? I love going at you, bro. I love this shit. Because to me, you represent the type of evil that God put a nigga like me on the earth to take out. That's what you represent. And I don't mean that in a threatening way. We're talking about just content, YouTube. It was destined for me to expose you. How Kendrick said, it was God's will to show y'all who the liar is. Come on now. Dun 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 dun. Happy Intrinsic said, guarantee you all of the black conservatives who are popular on here are against reparations because they feel some type of way about how they made it and they don't want nobody else to. You know what it really is going? It's going to put reparations, because black people are so smart and black people are so creative. If reparations pop off, we're going to instantly become the #1 people in this country. I genuinely in my heart believe that. I don't give a fuck what they give us. They can say, we're giving every black person in the country $200,000. That's it. Fuck it. That's it. I promise you, within 10 years, this country will be ours. If you believe, right? Let's say y'all just don't understand, bro. It's so many brilliant organizations of black people out here that they will take that money and literally quadruple it. The AKAs, the Delta, the entire Divine Nine, we going up. It's over. But Anton don't know black culture. He just gonna say everybody gonna be going to buy more liquor and turning up and partying, because he's not sympathetic to the fact that a lot of the times people are drinking and smoking in the hood because they have no outlets, because they're depressed, because they don't have health care, because they don't have opportunity, because they're over policed. And because, like he said in the podcast, he's not in the street doing real work. That's why niggas don't know him in the street. They just know him online. He have no sympathy for what there's so many stories about, like, for example, there was a black girl named Naziah Harris, a little 13-year-old girl that fucking got deleted by a black man. Anton didn't do no video about that, and he in Detroit. Think about that. Think about how cold-hearted you got to be towards your own people, how much self-hatred you got to have within yourself to not even cover shit. Romika Meeks died in Chicago. He didn't cover that shit. No sympathy. This is why black women don't trust us now, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, this shit is crazy.
These is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes. Definitively.
Come on.
I'm so glad Anton did this podcast, so his anti-black views are in full view.
You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
Every race has that exact same chance.
And thank you, Juju, because I had Gemini break that down for me. Every race have that same exact chance. When it comes to proximity, let me go full screen and show y'all this through Gemini. I was listening to Anton Daniels, and he was saying that black on black crime exists, but white on white crime don't exist. Was he right?
Statistically, Anton Daniels is incorrect. White-on-white crime exists and is the most common form of victimization for white people in the United States.
Damn.
According to Department of Justice data, most crime is intraracial,
Damn.
meaning it occurs between people of the same race. This is largely due to the fact that people tend to live near and interact with people of their own racial group.
Damn.
The statistics. Official reports from the Bureau of Justice Statistics, BJS, and the FBI consistently show white victims.
Damn.
Approximately 60% to 80% of violent crimes involving white victims, the offender is also white.
Damn.
Homicide. For white murder victims, around 80% to 90% of the killers are white.
Damn.
Black victims. Similarly, the majority of crimes against black people are committed by black offenders. Why the term exists. The phrase black on black crime is often used in political discourse to highlight high crime rates in specific urban areas. However, criminologists point out that white-on-white crime is just as prevalent statistically, but it is rarely labeled that way in the media. It is usually just referred to as crime. Would you like me to look up the most recent BJS report for specific percentages on different types of crime?
No, that won't be necessary right now, Gemini. What we can focus on is the raccooning that is on full display here. That's what we can focus on. Because again, a simple, small research now can show you that white people died 80% to 90% at the hands of white people. Listen, I was just working in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, right? I was working at Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, and fucking thank you, Happy Intrinsic. I just saw your message. In Oconomowoc, there's virtually no black people. So when a crime happens, it got to be another white person because there's no black people out there. Now, if I go into Milwaukee, right? If I go into Milwaukee, entire different conversation. Then it becomes flipped. If it's a crime in Milwaukee, it's more than likely a black man. I'm just being honest. It's more than likely a black man. But if it's in fucking Watertown, Wisconsin, or Burlington, Wisconsin, or Fort Myers or Fort Atkins, it's more than likely a white man. 97% chance. It's a white man. That's just the facts based on data. But just like Juju said, they don't want to go off data. They'd rather have conversations that's politically charged and really politically motivated because they want to support whatever side they're supporting, whether it's the Democrats or the Republicans. Both of these niggas do it. Ciao. Let's go.
If you're a white man, you're way more likely to be killed by a white man than a black man. If you're a black man, you're way more likely to be killed by a black man than a white man. It's the same with every race. No knock against Corey, because I realize he's an entertainer, comedian. But if he's going to have these serious conversations with people like Anton Daniels that pull out bullshit facts, Corey should be informed enough or do enough research to be able to push back on that factually.
But do you
That's a fact.
Do you understand
it's not a fact.
that it's made like that on purpose?
It's the system. The system against us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who's my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think
you're a Christian before you're a black man. When you're
I'm about to explain the same thing that Jew explained, but a person cannot claim a religion before their race. Let me explain to you why. When you're born, right? You have no concept of religion. I can't go in there and teach my 8-month baby the concept of Jesus Christ. Hey guy, tonight you're gonna pray, and then you're gonna do communion. You're gonna drink wine for the blood of Jesus, and you're gonna eat bread for the skin, for the flesh of Jesus. Yeah. He not gonna understand what the fuck is going on. He gonna look at me and he like, I don't know what the fuck you doing talking about, daddy. He has no concept of anything because he's a fucking baby. So Anton, you can't say first you're a Christian. You're a black man. The blackest as the black that you're as dark as it can get. You're a black man. And shout out to black people. We are the most beautiful people on the planet. Shout out to black people. But you can't run from your race, bro. You can't run from your phenotype. You can't run from your DNA. It's over. And it's crazy to me watching people say, oh man, trans people are crazy. I don't know how they're so delusional to the point where they can identify as a whole different sex. And then you got niggas as black as the motherfucking night. Talking about some, I don't identify as a black person. How not, nigga? That's like me saying I don't identify as a short person. I'm saying I'm tall. What? This is absolutely ridiculous, man. I just think you niggas are out of control, bro. And then look at Vic. Look at Vic. He can't be a Christian parading a woman around that's not his wife. God damn, Vic.
Damn!
Vic said Vic said we back at war. We going full steam ahead. Let me ask Gemini about that. I don't know the interworkings of how it works. Gemini, Anton Daniels said that he was a Christian.
Hello, I'm Gemini.
Gemini, hi Gemini. So Anton Daniels said that he was a Christian, but I wanted to ask you, are Christian men allowed to parade other women around, fly them out, share hotels with them, share meals with them, and do all of this outside of the presence of their wife? Is that traditionally what Christian men do?
Traditionally, Christian teachings do not support this behavior.
Damn.
Standard Christian ethics emphasize asterisk monogamy, marital exclusivity, and avoiding the appearance of evil.
Damn.
Most Christian denominations and leaders advocate for the following. Exclusivity. Marriage is viewed as a sacred covenant where emotional and physical intimacy are reserved for the spouse alone.
Damn.
Genesis chapter 2, verse 24, Hebrews chapter 13, verse 4. Boundaries. Many Christians follow the Billy Graham rule, which advises men to avoid being alone with women who are not their wives,
Damn.
especially in private settings like hotels or intimate meals,
Damn.
to prevent temptation and protect their reputation. Fidelity. Jesus taught that even lustful intent toward another person is a violation of the marriage heart.
Oh,
Matthew
shit.
chapter 5, verse 28. While individuals may claim the label Christian, the actions you described, traveling with, paying for, and sharing private accommodations with other women, contradict traditional Christian doctrine regarding the sanctity and protection of marriage. Would you?
So, Gemini, if you was Anton's friend, let's say if you was Anton's friend, and he told you as a married man he was going to travel with another woman all the way to Los Angeles, share a car ride with her, share meals with her, share hotels with her, you're saying that as a friend, as a Christian friend, you would suggest him not to do that?
As a friend, I would advise him not to do it.
Damn.
Traditional Christian values emphasize protecting the marriage from even the suggestion of impropriety. Actions like sharing hotel rooms and traveling alone with another woman create unnecessary temptation and deeply disrespect the marital covenant. I would remind him that his primary commitment is to honor and protect his wife's heart in their public testimony. Would you like to explore how different?
A man's primary his primary commitment is to honor and protect his wife's heart in public testimony. Meanwhile, you got Corey saying, get out with you and your bitch. You and your bitch get out and keep paying for pussy. Hoe ass nigga. Trying to get that bitch on the channel. Hoe ass nigga. And you and you brought this bitch. You can't explain this bitch. Hoe ass nigga. Don't be bringing these bitches. Don't be bringing these bitches around. You can't explain these bitches. Hoe ass nigga. Talking about, can I get the bitch on the show? Nigga, I don't know that bitch. I don't know that bitch. Nigga thought he got it like that. Nigga, you don't got it like that. And that nigga thought he was Big Meech, bro. That nigga really thought everywhere he went, he had his way. Bro, it's only a few niggas in the country that can move like that. I can't even name, like, you got the real J Prince down in Houston. I mean Houston, you feel me? J Prince, the real J Prince, he can move anywhere he want to move. The Flannery brothers, BMF, they can move anywhere they want to move. Who else? Trick Daddy, he can move anywhere he want to move. Can't really think of too many other ones, bro. You feel me? Can't really think about too many other ones. That's a part of our community. I ain't talking about the Italians. I ain't talking about none of that. A part of I can't think about too many ones outside of them people right there. I just name. You got to check in when you get. When I'm saying when you land. That's just if you want to play it safe. It's up to you.
You're born in this world, you cannot choose your skin color. You can 100% choose your religion. That does not come before what you are as a human on this earth.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
black is a construct. They told you that you was black.
Yes, race is a construct, but ethnicities are not. So the immediate question after that is, what ethnicity are you, Anton?
We're not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We're not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit.
There are white Christian nationalists that are justifying slavery right now. But he would align with them, with people that hates him and people that thinks he should be a slave, before he would actually align with black people, black Americans.
Hey, Jew, this remind me of when Myron was trying to align himself with Charlie Kirk and shit, right? And then he popped up. Hey y'all, Myron popped up to a fucking Turning Point USA event, right? And he's like, let's go. We're about to go remember Charlie Kirk. They said, we don't allow Muslims in here. They said, we don't allow immigrant Muslims in here. Y'all keep doing that. I got another clip of Myron said, hey, Myron. Hey, this your buddy here, man. Let me talk to you for a second. What are you gonna do after we take back our country? Myron said, oh, I mean, we gonna, you know what I'm saying? We gonna chill here. You know what I'm saying? We gonna just build them. He said, see, that's the problem, Myron. That's the problem, man. You guys, you brown guys, you guys think that you guys can just chill in our country after we take it back? No, man. This country's for the white man. You don't belong here, man. Myron said, hey, bro, why you got to be racist and bring racist? No, man. How about you go back to where you come from? With your bitch ass. That's what happened when y'all raccoons be online going too crazy. Look, bro, when you can't stand for something, it's really over, bro. You feel me? Hey, Vic cooking in the chat. He said, Anton is inviting the wolves into the first person. They will devour his wife. They will use her in order to get to him. Man, hey, Vic, I hope that don't happen for Tom Dog. I ain't like, after everything I know he done did to me on some whole shit, I still want to be a real nigga. Like, you know, me, you know, my rule, I want to be a real nigga 100% of the time. But you know what I'm saying? I'm at the point where, because I'm genuinely married now, if a nigga ever try to come after my wife, I mean, I'm saying Rob Stark, nigga. You feel me? Rob Stark. That's all I gotta say, bro. No cap.
Because his hate for black Americans is that deep.
Asians don't fuck with each other just because they're Asian. Chinese people and Japanese.
Asians don't fuck with each other because they Asian is one of the biggest lie. When we just saw the Asian hate bill pass, and it was for all Asians. All Asians. Thank you, Happy. I see you with the messages, Happy. You a real one. You a real one. Shout out for all these timestamps that my people be sending me, man. And make sure y'all hit the cash app. We need at least $100. You feel me? Every single stream. We back to the $100 per stream. So I need y'all to support that. saying much as you got. All right. I feel just like what's you call. I feel like those mega pastors that Drewski was talking about. I need to be wearing Christian Louboutin because I'm a Christian and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Amen. Let's keep going.
Japanese people and Taiwanese people.
This is the same tribalist mentality that a lot of Africans have, which causes conflict between Africans and Black Americans.
We are the only ones who walk the earth, and as soon as we see a black person at the airport, oh, brother. No, I'm not your brother. We think that skin color makes you and me the same. We're not. I am from a small tribe called the Ajak tribe in Benin. Benin is only 6.5 million people with over 40 tribes. When I say tribe, I mean the language is like French and Chinese. I don't have anything in common with the 49 other people in my country. Nothing in common.
Why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black? And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay, well, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something.
That's such a dumb argument. That's like saying I'm not going to use English because we learned it from white people. That doesn't matter. That is the language we use. These social constructs, whether you acknowledge them or not, exist. I am a Black American. I am an American descendant of slavery. Simple as that.
Back to this Christianity. You have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you.
So he uses English, which was taught by white people. He embraces Christianity, which was forced on slaves by white slave masters, but he will not say he's black because it's a social construct invented by white people.
Well done. Well done, Master Drew. Well done. Well fucking done. I can't call myself a black person, man, because that's a construct made by white people. But you embrace Christianity, which was forced on you by white people. Wow. Very well done. Uh-oh. Hey, wife. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. My wife pregnant, y'all. I'm gonna get on my big booty. I'll get a hug. How was your trip to the store? Looking thick. Let me see. Turn around. Let me see. Let me see. Turn around. Let me see. Let me see. Jesus Christ. Stay married, fellas. It's worth it in the end. Yes.
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm about to go change my baby shirt. He been drooling.
Yeah. Me said he was drooling like motherfucker.
Yeah, his teeth coming in.
Oh, his teeth coming in? Top or bottom?
Bottom.
Damn. We gotta start feeding him steak. No. They got like the little mash with like the little it's like meat, but it's soft food.
Remember, we supposed to be doing vegan, like vegetables, fruits, and letting him get.
Oh yeah, I forgot you want to do that. Yeah, fair enough.
I don't eat like meat.
But I'm saying they do have that.
Yeah.
Like it's like meat, but it's not meat. It's like a baby food. Yeah.
He's in stage 2 now, so yeah, he's out of stage 1.
All right. Hey y'all, we raising a fundraiser to get my son steak, nigga. You feel me? Make sure at the cash app. We about to get 8 grams of motherfucking baby steak. The vegan one though, the one like the shit Sharon eats.
He's very selective in what he embraces and doesn't embrace. And he's only selective about that because he wants separation from Black Americans.
And I have the hopes that I'm going to get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't know nothing about the Democratic plantation.
These conservatives and Black conservatives thinks that everyone that opposes them is a Democrat. I'm an independent. I'm unaffiliated. I always have been. But I personally feel like this is such a dangerous time we live in. This is by far the most racist, white supremacist driven administration we've seen in our lifetime. Trump said that civil rights hurt white people, which is the furthest thing from the truth. We literally have Trump trying to be a dictator and an autocrat and make unilateral decisions to take this country to war, which is against the Constitution. It is far too dangerous to keep them in power right now. Once this administration is gone, then we can talk about politics a little bit more.
Everything.
Hey man, Drew be cooking, bro. Drew be cooking. Drew, his name is Drew, not Drew, Drew. Bro, that nigga be cooking. I ain't gonna lie. That was on the money. this is the most racist administration I've ever seen. When I really sit back and think about it, I'm talking about like in my lifetime, because I still think that, you know what I'm saying? Look, man, Ronald Reagan and the crack era, I don't know, man. Oh, look at you, Marcy, all over on TikTok. I see you, Marcy. What up, girl? So niggas out here saying Trump is the most racist president in our lifetime. Damn. Trump said civil rights hurt white people. What the fuck are you talking about, Trump? Trump, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Shut up, silly woman.
Let's go.
Thing that you speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of. So you may not claim it, but you're a reflection of it.
Well, if I reflect something that is this Democratic plantation, I tell you what, I really don't study a Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker.
That's the argument that black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't actually have an impact on another group of people. So it's supposedly systemic. It's
Correct.
false.
How?
Really? I just seen a guy that used to be the president of the United States of America that wanted to becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time, almost get everything taken away from him, literally. And he was basically being taken down by black people.
Hold the fuck on.
Minute. Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Are you trying to tell me that Donald Trump was only being taken down by black people, that there was no white people? You know what? Gemini check. God damn, Anton, how can you be so fucking wrong? You know, Gemini, I was listening to Anton Daniels, and he said that Donald Trump was being taken down by mostly black people that wanted him out of office. So it made me think, were there any white people that opposed Trump?
Actually, there are many white public figures who have strongly opposed Donald Trump.
Damn.
His critics include high-profile Democratic leaders like Chuck Schumer and Adam Schiff,
Damn.
as well as several prominent Republicans. For example, former Vice President Dick Cheney, Senator Mitt Romney, and former Representative Adam Kinzinger have all been very vocal about their opposition.
Damn.
Former members of his own administration, such as John Bolton and Mark Esper, have also spoken out against him. Beyond politics, celebrities like Robert De Niro, Stephen King, and Taylor Swift have consistently criticized his policies and leadership. Would you like me to find a list of...
Not Taylor Swift. That's as white as it gets, my nigga. Taylor Swift? Taylor Swift? Oh, you want the link name? Fuck it. We on that tonight. Listen, man, we got 90 people watching altogether. The most people watching on YouTube is actually watching at my wife's channel. You betrayers motherfuckers. Y'all supporting my wife, you know what I'm saying? But you know what? The black woman is God. My wife has been doing what I asked her to, and she's been posting her videos about fucking what is it called again? She's been posting videos about her pregnancy. And we have this baby. We naming her Daenerys. And I'm playing. That's not official.
I'm about to say, nigga. Nigga.
Nay. Good news. Did you see that Game of Thrones did like a surprise little like fucking Comic-Con bullshit?
No, I didn't.
So George R.R. Martin announced today that he is on page 1000 of Winds of Winter officially.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
He said the book will be coming out soon.
Oh, shit. We ready.
Bigger
But
news.
the House of the Dragons need to hurry the fuck up. It's making me mad now.
and bigger. And we getting so no, what not so Arthur Dane.
What's his name? What's the tall
Um,
guy? The tall
Sir
guy.
Duncan the Tar. We're getting
Yeah.
the story of Duncan Egg this weekend, this Sunday.
Mhm.
But
I'm ready
the
to watch.
biggest news that they announced today is they are making sequels to Game of Thrones. They bringing Game of Thrones back from when Daenerys died, and they
So
telling
we
the
can see
story.
what happened afterwards. Like we
So
really
yeah, so
want
we
to
can see what
hear.
happens afterwards. And they
Yeah,
gonna
where
base.
did the dragon go? Like we curious over here. We curious.
So
No,
I
anyway,
think that Winds of Winter is 1,000 pages, which is bigger than like 3 of the books combined.
yeah.
None of the books have ever went over like 400 pages. The fact that this one is 1,000 pages is fucking crazy.
But you know what? I think he heard the people complaining. Like I think he heard the people complaining and was like, "This is sorry ass ending." I mean, we want to know what happened afterwards. You don't get us really into it because of course we wanted to see Daenerys get the throne, but we didn't know she was gonna die. Like we were like, come on.
So I definitely. So this is my theory. I think that Drogon, when he took Daenerys' body, because we know in Game of Thrones they had the ability of resurrection, and it's not just the Red Priest, it's whoever that god that they were serving, he give it to, because we saw that one nigga, Beric Dondarrion, he was bringing himself back plenty of times,
right,
and other niggas back. You know what I'm saying? That little priest and shit. So I think that they're gonna go to a place where all those priests and people are. They're gonna bring Daenerys back.
Oh, it's gonna be all hell.
And I think when Daenerys come back, the first thing she's gonna do is she's gonna fly to where Grey Worm is.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna fly where Grey Worm is. They're gonna reassemble. They're gonna reassemble her army. And I believe the 1,000 pages that we're gonna read first before the TV series come out, because they announced they're changing a lot of Aegon Targaryen story because of what he's writing in this new book, that they had to do a lot of reshoots. Add a lot of more, like he said in this story, a lot of people die, and it's fucked up because he specifically named Tyrion. A lot of people wanted Tyrion to die. So he said, and you can do it's a lot of different people doing videos about it that do videos about that kind of stuff, but they did announce today that we are getting more Game of Thrones.
Oh God, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. I'm like, plus like I said, they need to go ahead and do House of the Dragons 3 so we can be ready for what it's going to tie into and how we get the story. We've gotten the story of Daenerys, we're getting the story of Rhaenyra, and we want to continue. We want to see who does the Targaryens really survive, like for real, because they sitting up saying that, hey, she was the last. I don't think so. I don't, especially with Snow. If Snow mates with somebody, they technically gonna be Targaryen too. So
I don't think that we're gonna get a House of the Dragon trailer to the Super Bowl. I think that's when we're gonna get a lot of trailers.
But anyway, because we started to nerd out.
Back to toe ass nigga Anton. Oh, what's up, Reckless Ray? Yeah, we are here doing numbers, man. We got 88 people watching. Let's fucking go. All right, let's get back to the video.
As he's talking about Trump, Trump committed crimes. Trump was convicted of felonies, caused an insurrection in this country. The entire system, which went back to a political norm, took Trump down because he was a criminal. And for Anton to be blaming that on black people, like black people tried to take Trump down and that was racist, he is a fucking clown.
Kamala Harris, Letitia James, who was the, in New York, Fani Willis.
There was a white president, white Congress people. What is he talking about? He's just excluding all white people from conversation.
Anton is one of those people that just don't want to hold white people accountable.
That's very, very true.
It's a shame because instead of him just simply saying, you know what, black people did play a role in holding Donald Trump accountable, but black people really had no power. It was a lot of the white people that got Trump fucked up, specifically a white woman named Stormy Daniels.
Mm-hmm.
She fought against that nigga.
A lot of women been trying to stop the nigga from on, but let me say this: I really don't want to hear nothing from the COONs, the Sambo dancing motherfuckers. I really don't want to hear nothing from them, honestly, because you part of the problem too. There's no way that your women told you, other men told you, the actions from the previous administration. Whole woman went on a whole trail. That's why. You know what? We kind of, some of us democratic thinking people can literally have to apologize to Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris, because we were sitting up getting upset with her because she kept drilling in our heads about Trump and what Trump was bad for. And we was like, okay, we want to hear other shit, like talk about other shit, but you know what? She needed to do that. She needed to drill it in our heads. And some of y'all motherfuckers didn't listen. So after we get rid of this Cheeto leany Peckerwood pedal bitch in the office, you bet we gonna kick y'all asses over there with them too. You a problem. You a whole motherfucking problem. It's already bad enough if we do get reparations or we do get things done for the black community. You gonna benefit from that shit, even though you voted against the very shit. Some of you motherfuckers are on this here internet. Some of you motherfuckers in here chat. I don't want to hear shit from you. Shut the fuck up and sit in the corner. Because it's niggas like you to this day that's defending this shit. But you want women to follow you, right?
No, I'll let her cook, bro. Let her cook.
But you want women to follow you, right? You want the submission of your women, but you doing shit like this to us. I don't understand that. I don't want to hear shit from you. Not a motherfucking thing. If I could build a time machine and kick y'all niggas back to the 1940s, I would, bitch, because it don't make no motherfucking sense that you talk so bad about your community, but you benefit from us as well. You will never be a white man, ever. Your skin is black. Be proud of it. Damn. You a fucking problem, man. No, motherfucker. Don't you say shit. I'm done.
Okay. What's good, Ray?
Bro.
You seen the clip?
What? Yeah, I've been watching it. I was just getting a good chuckle out of the rant there.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, we ranting tonight. We on a full spree tonight, and I for one am enjoying it.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out what in regards to Kamala Harris, because the whole reason that we have this situation that we have right now is because they both take AIPAC money. They both took the fucking money.
That's true.
So if you can't, like, there's a concept, and I don't know if anybody else knows about it over here, but like it's called the useful idiot.
Oh yeah. And we know that concept.
Yeah,
that concept was talked about in 1984.
100%. So the people, so like putting Kamala up as though like you were going to get a different result. That's a useful idiot. She took that money too. The last president we had that didn't take that money was Kennedy, and they blew his brains out.
Very true. Very true.
So I'm just like I'm with you on the, and I agree with you because I am a conservative, I guess. Whatever. I don't count myself as a conservative, but like they sent me to the inauguration, so it's whatever. But there is an issue with Black conservatives specifically on YouTube, which then translates to Black conservatives in other spaces because I have to see these idiots in person, that believe that the way that they get credit with other conservatives is shitting on Black people. And I don't like that, because these same people do not have smoke for this administration. For instance, things that they've done horribly. We're still involved. We're still sending money to Israel. We're still backing them. They're still involved in our politics here. They're still allowing that. We also have something that actually, while you guys are arguing about this smoke show that happened over on 5150, our president is telling private companies how they're going to run their businesses and taking ownership of private companies.
Yeah, I
bro.
heard that.
Yeah, like,
yeah, I've heard of that.
I'm like, and do you think this is going to stop when he gets out of office? That is a set precedent now. And unfortunately, there are less useful idiots on the right than there are on the left. Because like we're trying to get out of bed with Israel. I mean, that's like the one thing that the far left and the far right agree on, is that Israel's a problem within this country.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And now they've set a precedence to where they can use our government, which doesn't represent any of us anymore. Because I don't know I don't know a policy period that has benefited black people, because DEI didn't. Most DEI hires are white women.
That was white women.
Woman
That
with a
was
job,
definitely
she's a
white women.
DEI hire.
I'm like, it was definitely white women. But white women didn't lose their jobs. White women didn't lose their jobs. Actually, white men gained those jobs that black women lost.
Mm-hmm. I don't honestly. I mean, at least boots on the ground, because I still have to go to work. Also, I'm not seeing white dudes taking these jobs. Like, but the concept that we have a narrative that, oh, these black women got laid off. Well, what? Okay, black women do check a box, and you guys are more beneficial to hire than a black man, as far as if you're checking those boxes, because you get 2 box checks. So you guys are preferential in corporate America over us. White women got most of the DEI hire jobs, though. And when we look at all these mass layoffs, and we're talking about all these black women that are getting laid off, and they're going, oh, DEI hire. Oh, if it's a black woman, I'm assuming that she didn't get the job because she earned it. Like, look at your wife. Your fucking wife didn't earn a job. Hank, like,
right.
And that's a conversation that they don't want to have. And black conservatives don't have those conversations. Like, that's the issue. And the problem is, white men respect you more if you'll check them and be like, yo, you don't have the context on this. Like, yes, this is an issue, but like, these are the mitigating factors that keep recreating this. So like, are we talking solutions, or are you just like wanting to complain? Also, when are y'all gonna stop fucking kids? I mean, that the lack of context is the issue. On the flip side of it, they know that liberal black people are emotional and make great useful idiots. But when we're looking at these protests with ICE, who's it out there? White women. It's not us. Because we know that that's a problem, because those people are coming into our neighborhoods getting our resources. And who's bringing them in? Black people that y'all voted for.
Hold on. Look, somebody in my chat and the back name is Barack. Bro, how you gonna have look, bro. You can't come behind here. I'm not new on YouTube. You guys show your face. You came on here, you turn your camera off and turned it on. And look, so you turn your camera on, but your face is still darkened, my brother. So what I need you to do is to go into a light room where the lights is on. I see a black man potentially. Let me know what your intentions are in the back chat.
How y'all doing?
And hey, Chocolate, because I don't know you, my brother. This is not no diss. Put a message in the back chat and let me know what your intentions are. I'm not as trusting as I used to be. And because I don't know you, you got to pay a ticket. Right? Cash App $DLong316. You need to show me how much you want to be here. That's your admission up here, my brother. And it's not a diss. It's just like any other man. If Ray said this his house and he make rules, that's the rules, my brother.
Also true.
But I know Ray. I damn near owe Ray. So at the end of the day, you gotta pay, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what we got in the back chat. Talk politics. If you don't want me, no pride. It's not that I don't want you, I just don't know you. So you know what? Let's do it like this. I haven't done this in a while. Okay. How can I help you, Barack?
No, I just want to. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
No, I just want to elaborate off that that Antoine thing. That's it. And I'm out.
Okay. Break it down for us. What's your thoughts?
No, I felt that it was a pretty good debate. But I felt that Corey got a little feminine when what's her name was talking reckless to him because he was talking reckless also, and then he kind of got agitated when what's her name was coming back at him. So I felt that he was in the wrong for that. Corey Holcomb.
Do you have on pants?
Huh?
Do you have on pants right now?
Yeah, I'm dressed. I just came in from church.
Okay.
Got clothes on, yeah.
No, you don't have to show me. That's perfectly fine. All right, so yeah, finish your thoughts. You got it.
No, I was saying that I felt that well sidebar. I'm really disappointed. I support, in the sense when I say support, I like all black media, whether I agree with your political points or disagree. But it's so much beef. I mean, they was beefing with each other. There's another guy a black guy named King Supreme, or FBA.
Mm-hmm.
He was. I mean, it's like I'm like disappointed because like we can't get together and just have a conversation where we disagree.
Can I ask you a question?
Why do you think
Yes, sir.
that is? Do you think that Anton took it too far?
No, I felt that he had the right to say what he said. I don't agree with what he said because I'm not built like that, but he had the right to say it because Corey Holcomb, and I'm hoping he's watching this, he has a tendency to be coming out his face at people, but he got a little sensitive when he got back at him.
So let's say if I didn't disagree. If Anton meant what he said, do you think Anton meant what he said?
In the heat of the moment, you never really know. It could be because sometimes my mother used to tell me a small disagreement brings out true feelings. So that you might be waiting for the opportunity to and it just comes out in the heat of the moment. Everything comes out. I got family right now that I'm not cool with because we had a disagreement and it came out.
Okay.
I'm talking about blood family, like cousins and everything. I'm sorry?
Okay. When Corey got in his face and Corey said, say it again, Anton. Why do you think Anton didn't say it again?
Probably he didn't really want the smoke.
He's a hoe.
He probably didn't really want the smoke. I don't know.
He's a hoe, bitch.
I respect your candor, Barack.
I would have said it in the heat of the moment. I would have said.
We know. Let me tell you something. We know.
I had to vet you, and I'm gonna let Chocolate speak before we get back to the content, right? It's because people, they cornbound the channel. They come up here, they pull out they ding-a-ling or something. Next thing you know, my channel is gone, right? So never take it personal. Yeah, I'm saying, just understand this is all business. We good?
You talking to me or in general?
Yeah, you.
No, I don't. Like I said, I don't think I'm associated with so many different sites. If somebody don't want me on their thing, there's no problem. I bounce to the next one.
I've seen him.
I don't have to be people with feminine energy. People with feminine energy take it personal. That's, to me, that's what women do. No offense to girls.
Nigga.
Huh?
Before we get back to the clip, I want to let Chocolate speak. Welcome to the show, Chocolate.
Go ahead, Chocolate.
Hey, how y'all doing? Thanks for having me. So yeah, I've been kind of floating around getting the different takes of what's been going on. By the way, Happy New Year. I'm happy I got to catch you live.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I believe Anton came in with a purpose and he got what he wanted.
Which was what?
We know.
Corey Holcomb is old school. He's an older Gen Xer. Like he's what 50 something.
Anton, I
So
think
they
like
don't
47,
play like
46.
yeah, like you can't be talking correctless like to that era of man. That's a trigger.
It is.
Depends on the man.
I have to disagree with you, Barack, because being just out here on YouTube and we humans out here and men interacting with other men, I've seen this over and over again.
And if you do
Corey
a survey,
Holcomb almost 60.
if you do a survey, most of those men were raised by women. That's women energy. Because a real G knows that where that could go if he reacts like that.
So let me ask you,
a real
right?
G,
Let me ask you
you're
this,
not gonna
Barack.
react like that.
Oh yeah, cancer too. Damn.
Let me ask you this, Barack. I know a man that was raised in Michigan. His name is Demetrius Flannery. Most people know him commonly as Big Meech. He was raised by Charles Flannery and his wife for their entirety of their entire lives, right? So that dispels the single mother thing right there. Do you think that Anton would walk up to Big Meech and say, "Nigga, you suck dick, Big Meech"?
If he got a burn
Yes
on
or
him, he
no?
could.
So
Yep.
You think that he would do it with a burner?
I would do it with a burner. I walk up to the president and say, if I got weapons on, what you gonna do? You get stupid, you get fired at.
But why do you
No,
want
I
to
would
walk
do
up?
it. I'm not built like that, but I'm saying.
Why would you?
Why would
What?
I'm
suck my? But can I
I'm
just
let
point this
everybody
out?
else give their thoughts now. Everybody.
Not
Fuck it.
that it was so much as him. It was the whole sentence. You suck D for black people. That's where you stopped me. I'm not even a man, and I felt disrespected. That was wild.
You
That
gotta
was
have
just
a
a
thick skin.
wild take.
When you go on social media, you gotta have a thick skin.
So
That's not what I meant, sir.
Oh, well, my question is this. So, I'm really confused here. So you're saying it's feminine that Holcomb got upset the way that he did?
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely.
So when you're talking about the way that men react,
Yep.
the 5,000 years that we've been on this planet,
Yep.
when was that not the reaction? Like, generally speaking, I'm just saying, like, if we track through history, men would disrespect each other and wipe out an entire village or part of a continent.
And you also
Just saying.
if you go
Like
back
so I don't
How
were
is
those men
that?
raised by their
What they
mothers?
got to do with us? What they got to do with us?
Historically, yes.
I'm just kidding. Okay, so and historically we're copies of copies of
Oh
what
God,
came
yes,
before
I
us.
agree with you, sir. And history
Yeah.
repeats itself.
Yeah. So
human. So
You can't
yes.
let
So
another
how's
man
that feminine
make
energy
you
though?
emotional.
That's all. I'm
That's
trying
a
to get where
feminine
the
trait.
feminine energy comes from, because
Hold on, one at a time,
y'all
one at a time.
literally destroyed continents because of what
Oh,
y'all
one at
used
a
to
time, one at
say
a
and
time,
do to
please.
each
One at a
other.
time.
Like what?
right.
Hold on,
Well, no.
one at a time, please. One at a time. One at a time.
Well, what I'm trying to get at here is, like, you can't. So I think Corey's reaction, I don't think it was feminine. I think that's what happens when you talk to somebody crazy
you
that
raised
you
by a
believe
woman?
is weaker than you.
Who
The
raised
the
you?
where I will agree with you was when he backed off when Anton was like, "Let's go outside." That was feminine.
That's your question. Was you raised by a woman? Ray De Niro.
All of you are raised by women.
No, I'm talking about single women without a father in the house. You know what I mean?
Sir, he's a
All
grown
of you
man.
are raised by women.
He's a grown man now. Why?
He's
It
grown.
doesn't matter.
I mean-
That's in you. That's in you.
Yeah,
That's how my sisters used to
Both-
So wait a second. You're
both
saying any grown
sexes
man can
have
say
feminine
anything to
and
you or
masculine
anything to
energy.
anyone
What
in
are
your
you talking
family, and like
about?
you just don't care.
See, now you're bringing families. That's a
No,
different scenario.
no, because your family. What's the difference?
If you come at my mother like that, I got to step to you in a sometime in a confrontational way. But if you coming at me, I'm like, I tell people, I don't know if you know boxing. When it
Yeah.
comes to that, I'm like real deal Holyfield, meaning that you can hit me with everything, and then I'm gonna counterpunch you with my Mike Tyson, Ernie Schaefer's hand. That's how I look at it. You can say what you want to say to me because it ain't putting no money in my pocket. It ain't changing nothing. It ain't stopping my money. So why am I gonna risk getting locked up for something you said? Make that
Also
make
fair.
sense.
Also fair. No. That's
no.
fair.
Hold on.
But
Before we keep going with the conversation, I want to get back to the clip.
Annie Willis down in Georgia. All of those are black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris.
It's really aggravating to me that Corey and nobody else in that room can push back on Anton Daniels. This is the judge that convicted Trump with 34 felonies. Does he look like a black man or a black woman to you?
So what do you say, Barack, to Anton saying that only black people tried to take down Trump? However, the judge that convicted him of the 34 felonies that he has been convicted of is a white man. What do you say to that?
My response would have been is more political than it was the Democrats that was behind that in general, not just women.
I guess I should ask my question again. What do you say about Anton in his specific statement that he said it was about black people trying to take Trump down when the judge that convicted him for his 34 felonies is a white man? What do you think about that specifically?
I would have said he would say that. I'm from New York. I'm in New York right now. I live in Manhattan.
Okay, cool. Your only response to my question is Anton would say that.
He's dancing, bro. He dancing for you.
I get it. You from New York?
But too hard.
I'm just gonna get listen, Barack. It's not personal. It's so I can get clips, right? The answer to for the audience to the question that I asked you is that's something that Anton would do. Could you elaborate on that?
Yeah, he's Antoine. I don't like to call people out their name, but I'm just gonna say it for this 1 second. Antoine is a coon. A coon is looking for white approval and white acceptance. Even sometimes when they'll put their own people down. That's what he's doing. He wouldn't even carry me up. He had. If you ever watch his show,
are y'all seeing
he
it?
has
Are y'all seeing it?
handpicked conservative coons. He won't put. I would love for him to put Black Supreme from the West
am
Coast,
I tripping?
Roland Martin, or somebody that's the opposition. He
Roland Martin's terrible.
Let me finish my point. Anybody that's on the opposite side of
You're
him,
talking about feminine male. Roland Martin's built like a woman.
No, you're missing my point. People that don't think the way he thinks. People that's on the opposite side of him, because he's like a black Republican. That's what I'm talking about. So he's going to side up with them because like a lot of black Republicans look for white approval. That's what they do. That's what we call them conservatives. Conservatives.
So anyone who doesn't agree with you is a coon. That's interesting.
I didn't say that.
That's interesting.
I did not say that. I said
you're calling them conservatives.
I said on that issue. You asked me about that issue, right? And I just answered it. He's like a conservative.
But he didn't specifically call out the white liberal that was the judge that found him guilty. So is it my question is it that we're trying to play this narrative, specifically Anton, because I kind of agree with you that he tries to perpetuate this narrative that it's a white versus black unless you agree with him or you're a black conservative.
Exactly. I agree.
Okay.
But like I said, I like his platform in the sense that I don't agree with him, but I'm glad there's people like him that's out there so people know that we don't all think the same. You need
Also,
guys
you're
like
glad
that.
you're glad that conservatives exist.
Huh?
You just hold on. I just want to recap for a second. You did say Anton was a conservative, yes or no?
Yes, he is.
Oh, okay.
But I don't like.
And you also just said that you're glad that Anton's out on the front lines, correct?
Yes. And
okay.
I'll tell you why.
So you're glad that conservatives are out there?
Yes. Because, I'm gonna elaborate on that.
Why?
Because you don't have to agree with somebody's point of view to respect where they're coming from. I don't have to agree with you. Like me and my boy was going at it. He thinks LeBron James is the GOAT. I think it's Jordan. So we was going back and forth. But how I killed him in the debate, I gave him 5 reasons why LeBron isn't the GOAT, and he couldn't give me 5 why Jordan wasn't. So that's what I'm trying to say. People have the right to think the way they think. That don't mean I don't agree with Candace Owens. I don't agree with. I didn't even like that idiot Charlie Kirk, but I used to watch his show, and because I used to go at it with the white supremacists, and then I said now, I shut them down when I said, well, see, he got killed by one of his own kind. So now, who you gonna blame? You gonna blame the black community for that? He got killed in a lily white town by a white boy. Your own kind.
Okay, Brian, let's let somebody else speak from the panel. Do anybody have any thoughts? Let's start with the ladies. Do any of the ladies have any thoughts?
I would love to know what Mrs. Puff Return has to say.
Nay. I think Nay might have walked away. Her husband is home, I believe.
Oh,
right, let's go back to the video.
That's nice.
Daniels, this is the judge that convicted Trump of 34 felonies. Does he look like a black man or a black woman to you?
Are you independent? What do you?
I'm a Republican.
You didn't know that?
I'm a straight up, up and down Republican. And matter of fact,
Can you pause that?
people need to really understand their history because Republicans.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is where I have an issue as a fellow conservative. Anton puts it out there and claims that he's a conservative. He says that he's a staunch Republican. And I think it's BS. The way that he carries himself online, the way that he's always in the chat hollering at chicks, the way that he's, oh, I could do whatever I want, I just choose not to, but she's sexy, disrespecting his wife. None of those are conservative values. Not a single one. Not a single one. And that's as somebody who also votes Republican. I'm not a conservative because I don't share all those values. I share more of them than Anton does in regards to public-facing respect at minimum. Like, that's just crazy to me that he wants to double down and make that the face of black conservatives. Like, it's a joke. Like, nobody respects that.
You're not always gonna agree. That's part of life.
No, it's not a matter of agreeing if there is a definitive ideology behind what you're espounding you are. You don't have to agree. It's a definition.
I asked Gemini earlier. Maybe you weren't here, but I'll show you now. Gemini, I was listening to Anton Daniels, and he says he's a traditional Christian conservative. Yet he flew out to a interview on a plane with another woman, paid for her flight, was in the car with her, shared hotels with her, and shared meals with her. Is this things that a traditional conservative Christian man would normally do?
I'll take I think that's a side chick for $200.
The appearance of evil to protect a marriage or reputation. Most traditionalists follow the Billy Graham rule, which advises against traveling, dining, or staying alone with a woman who is not one's wife. While some modern conservatives view these actions as acceptable professional networking, many in the traditional community would consider that level of intimacy inappropriate or a violation of traditional standards. Would you like to explore this?
Thank you.
Traditionally, that's not how it works. Got it, Ray.
A traditional conservative as Mike Pence wouldn't be in a room with a woman by himself. That's a traditional conservative. There's a definition that's expounded there. There's no gray area. It's not up for debate. It's just like the Bible. The Bible is not fruitcake. You either take it all or you don't take it at all. You don't get to pick and choose. There's things that are defined. The issue is weak people, but in this case, we'll talk about men, want to go and fudge the line so that they don't look like a piece of shit when they're being pieces of shit. If you have a definition, you follow it. That's the reason Christianity as a religion is a joke, because all of you want to expound to be followers of Christ, but you let people play with your idol, your God's name. You let people play with the effigies that you have. If you do that stuff in a Muslim neighborhood in America, go talk shit about Muhammad. You will be gone here because they actually believe in their God and they follow their tenets. So no, there's no room for this. Isn't a disagreement. It's just a definition. And if you don't follow it, then there's nothing wrong with being like, yo, you ain't that. Like you're out here posturing. That'd be like if I was sitting here right now telling you I was a millionaire. I'd be lying. I'm not right now. There's a definition to that. It's easily definable.
But my issue with the conservatives is they supporting a convicted felon that they sided up with for presidency. I don't agree with that. They supported that. I don't understand how you can support that when a man is convicted and he's a womanizer and he was accused of being a pedophile. I'm not saying that he was, and they still rode with him. I don't understand that.
Both sides of our government are taking money from the same people that are fucking up our country.
It has nothing to do with what I agree. But
no, 100%. But you know what? He took the money. He ain't going to jail. It doesn't matter what he. It doesn't matter what he did. It really doesn't.
No, if you have principles, it does.
Not every conservative. Not every conservative supported him. And for the record, he took the money towards the end of his campaign after he'd already secured all the votes. So some of us voted for him before he took the money, and then when he took the money, we get what we get, and we are complaining about it now. The people who are diehard saying that he's like the greatest person ever, none of our presidents have been the greatest person ever. Y'all voted for Bill Clinton. He put you in jail, and you voted for him. He did shit to the black community, and y'all voted for him. And was an adulterer, and didn't like y'all. But this is the issue that we have as a community, is black people will specifically be fine getting lied to their face. As long as you smile at me, you can fuck me all you want. That's our actual problem.
But that was a different era, though. I'm talking
about
hold
on.
This era, you wanted to vote for Kamala, and she put y'all in jail and didn't like you. Black men. Facts.
That's also true.
We're the party of black people.
I hate that argument. That is the stupidest argument in history. Yes, Abraham Lincoln was a Republican. The Republican Party played a pivotal role in freeing the slaves. Democrats were pro-slavery and Dixiecrats in the early 1900s. But there was a huge ideological switch that happened between the Republicans and Democrats, which started around the 1930s, where Democrats embraced black people's fight for civil rights. New Deal era 1930s. Franklin D. Roosevelt's Democratic Party introduced social safety nets, appealing to working class and minority groups, started a shift in democratic coalitions. The Democratic Party's national embrace of civil rights legislation, like the Civil Rights Act of 1964, alienated many white Southern Democrats, pushing them towards the Republican Party, which began to attract conservatives. In essence, the party swapped their original strongholds and their core bases of support, with the Democrats becoming a party for civil rights and social liberalism, and
which is why today many black people are Democrats.
Half truth though. He skipped over the part of the person who signed that bill. A person who was in the KKK to get black people to vote for that party. From a systemic, since you guys like to talk about systemic racism, from a systemic standpoint, if Democrats were so pro us, how come all of their policies instill learned helplessness specifically within our community and poor white communities? Why is that? If we're not doing better, we have no more wealth, we have no more control. The policies are not helping our communities. Our communities look like shit compared to what it was when we couldn't be in proximity to white people.
Unfortunately, these arguments are very sound.
Because we don't ask for shit, and they know. You know what the issue. You know how we know that the only reason that they even smile in our faces while screwing us over is that we don't ask for shit, is when we started asking for shit, what did they do? They opened that border up and put Mexicans in our neighborhoods and gave them our resources and then said, oh, well, we'll get them to go ahead and vote for us. That's how little you mean to these people. They don't even want to deal with us asking for anything at this point.
Is that the Republicans or the Democrats?
The Democrats opened the border, sir. The Democrats put all those encampments and all those shelters and all those sanctuary cities. And the crazy thing is, a lot of those ones.
That's not 100% true.
One thing you got to admit, though, Ray, is Barack Obama got rid of, and basically he deported more illegal immigrants than Donald
Trump. What are you talking
about? He did, but then what happened? What happened after him? Trump didn't open the border wide up. Trump did not do that. Biden and Harris did.
I mean, yeah, that's
the sanctuary cities are all Where's the show me? Can you point me out a major city that's been overrun with immigrants that is a red city.
Y'all,
I'll wait.
Y'all didn't want
Because conservatives didn't want them here.
No, Texas, because he tried to send him. He tried to send him to what's that guy name in a wheelchair? It was Texas. They was overrun.
They forced. They're at the border, sir. That's a lame duck argument. Why did he? Yeah, but he didn't open the border. The government did. He's in the state that is right there. So where are they going to go if the border's open? They're going to walk right to the first place they are. They made it his problem. He started bussing them out because he didn't want them there. His constituents didn't want them there. No conservatives wanted them there. So he started sending them to places where they were heralding how it was a sanctuary city that were nowhere near the border and weren't affected. And then when they were, they started complaining.
Well, because too many of them came. It sucks up your resources.
What do you think that does when the country... So just imagine this. You've got your house. I'm at my house. We don't live nowhere close to each other. And I decide that you need to start letting people that I decided need to come to my house into your house. And your house is now full.
Right, agreed.
Do I get to complain when you go, yo, you can't keep these people in my house, Barack? And then you start sending them to my house and I go, Barack, why are you doing this? This is racism. You're not being compassionate. It's your house. So the fact that we have a system where the state that is on the border doesn't actually have control of their border is problematic, because if they were left to their own devices, that border would have never been open. It wasn't their decision to begin with. And that's what I'm getting to. And when I ask specifically about policies and how they benefit us, free stuff doesn't teach you how to fish. It teaches you how to sit. Especially when you have systems that are set up with no end game in mind. Now, I come from a mental health background, specifically in behavior modification. So I can look at data and tell you what the intended outcome is. If you have a welfare system, because you can't make policies specifically against Black people, you can make most Black people for a period of time, which that did happen. They made a lot of us poor. And then they just make policies against poor people to keep them poor.
But that's both parties. That's not just one party.
No, because Republicans do not want to give away free stuff under normal circumstances. Now, this administration, they're printing money and they're getting ready to give us some stimulus checks this year. And I guarantee you the people who hate Trump and the people who like him are both going to cash those checks. You're going to take the money.
I don't know. I don't know where you got that from. I didn't hear none of that. But
literally Trump's mouth.
King Rooster.
I mean, but what else? I mean, how can we fault them for taking the money? He's done it. He's the solution, the problem, and the creator of it all.
That's fair. I'm not saying he's great. Like, he's doing a bunch.
Let me just let you know, baby. This ain't about whether he's great or not. His policies are trash, and he is tearing up the economy.
How so?
It has triple in size, and every time he goes on a golf trip, that's taxpayer money. But Elon Musk, though, he got his money just fine. That's why he's one of the richest men in the world, because we are subsidizing his endeavors. So
So I get where you're coming from. I don't believe that if you have a true capitalist system, then you can't have billionaires just by default. So I'm not arguing with you on that at all. I don't necessarily think he's just living on the dole on our money, but a system that would create a scenario where you have multiple billionaires isn't capitalist, and none of us have lived in an actual capitalist system because the government's involved in it. So that is what it is. In regards to the policy specifically being trash, which ones and how so? I just need, like, we can do one at a time. One at a time.
Hey,
Trump?
The first one, one of them, which is I didn't agree, which is at the high point. This immigration, these policies with immigration is a breeding ground. He is testing out Minnesota to see if they can get to the place where they can start taking over people's states, especially the blue ones. It is.
So
he's
okay, go ahead.
The different things that presidents are allowed to do, but he has twisted it to a place that now you have other countries looking at him sideways. This is not helping us. The immigration policies have not only affected the people who got picked up, but also the different industries, agriculture, especially seafood, picking of fruit, vegetables, deliveries, those type of things. Construction, they have been affected, and so that is one of my biggest issues.
Okay,
with his,
so here's where I would say that's not trash coming from my side of the fence. Those people aren't supposed to be here, and it's not necessarily the ones that came here that are just doing the jobs that are the problem. And I can tell you from experience that when you end up with an illegal immigration problem and they start setting up in your city, it starts off nice. You get the help that you need. The part that you're talking about, where like these people just want to come and they're working and they're escaping from a bad environment, and they're going to do these jobs that other Americans don't want to do at a lower wage, which we could question whether is right or not, because at that point they become slaves. But whatever, we need them. Get you. Here's the issue. The issue is once they set up in your city, the people that they were trying to get from find out that they're set up in your city. So then you end up with a cartel problem. Then you end up with a trafficking problem. I've seen this happen in my city.
What city are you in?
Kansas City.
Oh, okay.
So we have one of the richest areas in the nation. We have a couple of the richest zip codes, and there's a Walmart specifically that has highway access that is in the rich area because they don't like to screw up their numbers, where the sheriff's department that manages that area tells the people that are out there that are rich, like, yo, don't have your wife and kid go to Walmart by themselves after dark. You can't go to Quick Trip, which for here is the safe gas station. You can't go there after dark safely. They're snatching people up out of the gas station, and they're like not being able to get them back. So there's that piece of it. The second piece of it is we have a process for immigrating to this country, and it's not the hardest one. We don't have the hardest immigration policy. People don't want to follow it because they know they can just get over the border, get in here, and kind of just disseminate into the populace and go link up with their people wherever they're at, and they can stay. I'm not saying that you can't have immigrants, period. What I'm saying is if we have a process, why is the process not being used? Why is there not a conversation about utilizing the actual process that exists? Or if it's not good, amending it. We're arguing about after effects. You shouldn't have an administration that goes, yeah, we're just going to be lax on immigration so everyone just walk in here. That is crazy. No country functions like that. You can't even go to the countries that these people are leaving and just stay.
Well, that's not true because we have
100%.
1 million illegal Mexican Americans that they know of who live in the northern parts of Mexico. They have a whole town down there. And
we have multiple places that we go. They allow us to, allow us to stay because we contribute to their economy.
But again, that's any person in any human scenario across the country. At least
these people aren't
across the world. This is how it's been created. But when we talk about what is affecting us now, as I will specify again, the immigration policy has broken down the construction, hospitality, manufacturing. It is affecting businesses. Farms are shutting down. No, they're not going to share this.
For construction specifically, which kind of construction are you referring to?
I'm talking about construction, sir. Like just
it's like houses,
construction, homes, buildings, whatever the contractor may be asking for.
But so in that business, so
yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was like, that's a blatant lie. At least in the middle of the country, it is. So where specifically is the construction not happening anymore? Because I was just up in New York. They're building stuff up there. I was up there at the restaurant facility.
New York is one space. We talking about the whole country.
Yeah, and I live in the middle of it.
I'm not trying to be right or wrong, sir. I'm just trying to.
I live in Mississippi and they're building stuff all day, every day. They're coming up with new buildings, new restaurants. They are also redoing the plumbing systems, like putting covers down.
Yep.
People
Yes,
are,
sir.
look, bro, they doing it all. Look, it's stuff coming up. It's just y'all, you all are too focused on what the internet is giving you instead of being outside and seeing it. And
But how do you, and I apologize, how do you know that I don't understand what I'm saying? And it's not a blatant
I'm
lie.
not saying
All I ask for is substantiation. I'm just, like you're talking to people who've been to 3 different places where stuff is still getting built that are nowhere near each other.
I'm not arguing with you about things not getting built. I never
You
said
just said that.
I said that it is bringing down construction. It is slowing it down. People are closing their businesses, farms, those kind of things. Those things are happening in manufacturing.
Actually,
it's going to happen.
Not to cut you off. Actually, in Mississippi, the black farmers are up because when they weren't allowed to get certain money that the white people were getting, they was already operating without that fund. So the black farmers are up. Really, they never had to use those benefits.
The overall of the United States currently.
I know black farmers. I went to school with their children. So plumbers, carpenters, you name it.
The one thing y'all didn't address, they said that this is the people that study international news, which is not my area. They said that a lot of the reasons they're fleeing their country is America stealing their resources. You want to elaborate on that?
What was that? One more time?
Yeah, I walked away. What did you say?
This is not my area, so I'm just speaking out of term. I said the people that study international history and international politics, they said that a lot of those countries like Venezuela and Mexico and all these other countries in Africa, they said the Americans and the Europeans are stealing their resources and they're fleeing it. They're causing coups and all that.
So Venezuela, us stealing their resources is actually going to benefit the people. But in Africa, we're not even over there like that. That's China. Like we're not the problem in Africa at this point.
No, that's what I said. It's not my area. I'm not going to debate that. That's what they're saying.
So his from a historical perspective, we go in, and if you don't play ball with us, we screw your country up. Like that's what it is, and that's been the way of the world. There's winners and there's losers. Right. You know, like I mean, if a series of unfortunate events didn't lead us to somebody in our bloodlines from coming over here in slavery, we wouldn't be here. We would be in Africa, which would be a worse state for basically everybody.
Yeah, but that's not the point, though. That's
no. So to what you're saying, actively right now, the way that it sits right now, America is not involved in Africa like that. Like we'll go over there and like attack stuff and protect what little interest we have over there. But China is and they're not stealing their resources. They're going, yo, we can level up your society. Give us your resources. We'll give you roads and like modern things like electricity and plumbing.
But they're not fleeing for that. That's the difference. They're fleeing. Well, the Americans and the Europeans did.
But
the historians tell me. I won't debate you on that.
No. You're right. That's how we got all the people that were here for the influx, because you can't just walk here overnight. It takes a while to get to America for most of those countries. And we dropped flyers during other Democratic administrations that were like, yo, come to America, we got you. And those people started walking. And then the policy changed by the time they got to the fence. So, yes. We have taken part, especially in our hemisphere, the Latin American countries. Like, yeah, like we take their resources. Like, it is what it is. People in Venezuela, specifically, if you want to use them as an example, the reason that part of the reason their economy toppled is because they did what we're doing. They debased their currency to heck to give people free stuff. And then the currency collapsed. The second thing was the American involvement. Because we gave them technology that made it so that they didn't need to use petroleum anymore. And they decided that they were like, yo, we don't want you drilling off our coast because like you're going to screw up our environment. and we don't want that. Which fast forward led to us eventually going down there after like making it very difficult for them to do anything. So people were fleeing because of the cartel activity though. Because like people, I mean, Venezuelans, like if you know any, they're not hating about the regime that they've got getting that dude getting snatched up. Like nobody liked him. Except for the people who were benefiting from what he was doing, because that's what happens when you destabilize a country and it falls into communism and socialism. You end up with one thug at the top, and whoever's close to him is cool, and everybody else suffers.
And I'm not sure if I agree with America going in other countries and taking over the countries. Like, I'm not sure if I agree with that.
Absolutely not. I agree with you. We shouldn't be going anywhere until all the potholes are filled. I want smooth roads everywhere. Like, until everything's fixed here, America needs time to find herself. We've got to sort out our country. Screw everyone else. To be honest, everyone else. We need to fix here with our people. And by our people, I mean Americans. So for me, I'm with you on that. Like, our involvement in any other country, unless we're getting something out of it, which specifically Venezuela, we are. I'm like, and I would still prefer them to fill all the potholes before we go taking over other people's stuff. Because, like, how are you going to go take over and blow up a road? Like, now it's not going to get fixed. Our roads aren't fixed.
Well, I mean, I guess because I'm trying to understand, and to what you were saying, Barack, I'm kind of reiterate so I can kind of make sure I'm understanding. With the situation with Venezuela, we're looking at crude oil.
Mm-hmm.
Crude oil is used for, I don't know if anybody knows, fun quiz. But crude oil is used for ships, diesel, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So what ends up happening is the people of Venezuela is not going to benefit. The companies that want the oil will benefit, and so will our government in that way.
But but how does the average American benefit? That's what I'm looking at. I don't care about those other agencies.
Sir, hold on real quick. May I, if that's okay?
Sorry, go ahead.
It does affect you, and you do have to care because it all trickles down. That's the setup. That average American, they don't care about, because they know we're going to still get up every day and do the same shit. We're not going to fight them. We're going to buy their clothes, eat their food, pay their rent, buy their homes, ride their cars, the whole nine.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they don't care.
But you didn't answer the magic question. How does the average American benefit?
So I can answer that.
I mean, they don't benefit.
Exactly.
This is what I'm saying. They don't benefit unless you understand how they're trying to intertwine it. The internet is probably the first thing that has ever been an access to information, if that's your thing. It also, that side of it, kind of opened up the playing field for education, for understanding what's going on around us. And I think that knowing more about it, whether you have a degree, an expert, or whatever, I think it helps us make better decisions. Voting in our self-interest, if we know all of the information. And for years, all we've been getting is pieces of information. So you got it, sir.
Like I said,
Guys, ready to go back to the video?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Before we do that, because my wife want her comments read, I'm going to ask who want to read comments. Somebody has to volunteer.
I'll do it.
Right? Cool.
What you got?
There you go, right?
The bipartisan border bill supported by Biden-Harris failed in the Senate because Republicans and some Democrats didn't support it, largely influenced by political opposition led by Trump.
All right. And then we have this one.
Vice President Kamala Harris and Democrats have blamed Republicans and Trump for killing the bill.
Okay.
What else you got?
Right here.
Republicans who had been involved in crafting the compromise backed away, partly because former President Donald Trump publicly urged GOP senators to oppose it.
No lies detected.
Nope. No.
We got a few more. This might be the last
that
one.
doesn't make it right just because the people, in your opinion, are not upset about it, but you don't live over there, so you don't know how those people feel. Also fair.
Okay. So, any comments on this before we go back to the video?
Yes.
And thank you guys for the conversation.
So,
her comment. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. You go ahead first, ma'am. My bad.
Real quick to her comment. And that also frustrates me too, because we have the opportunity to see people boots on the ground that are telling the story of what's really happening in their country, in their state, in their city. So the information is there. It's just your willingness to see beyond the internet talking points. So I completely love the segment that she made.
So I'll write on that. I've seen a lot of videos from people of boots on the ground over there celebrating. That's where the statement came from. That's just that piece, though. So the bipartisan bill, it was the other stuff that they'd put in the bill. And I don't know if a whole bunch of people know about how bills are passed, but it's never, they'll have the title of the bill and it'll be like, yo, we're going to give black people reparations. And people will be like, yeah, we're getting reparations. This is great. Now, what's actually in the bill, though, it'll be like, yeah, we're going to give reparations to black people. We're going to give all the black people $100. And also, we're going to give the KKK like $20,000 for educational purposes. And then people will be like, oh, well, they didn't want to pass the reparations bill. They killed it. And they won't tell you about what's in the bill. They'll just give you the headline of like what the bill was supposed to be. There are so few bills that pass where it's just the thing that's the headline. Again, going through and talking about headlines. The headline of the bill, there's normally a bunch of stuff that's actually packed into that bill also, and it's not necessarily the headline that they're blocking. It's the other stuff. So, yeah, it doesn't sound good because you get the sound bite and you get to make a new headline now that goes, oh, well, Trump wanted to block the bill that we could have fixed the border. And it's like,
Pastor.
Yeah, what up, man?
All right, what's good, Pastor? My bad, Ray.
Oh no, you're good.
You know, we can get back to the reparations and the bills and all that. I disagree with the title though. I don't think Anton Daniels got humiliated. I think I disagree.
I don't think he did either.
But make your point, Pastor, and welcome to the show.
Yeah, what's up? How y'all doing? How everybody doing? What's up, bro?
Good. What's up, bro?
But the reason why I disagree, yo, is because I think Anton held his composure more than Corey. I think he baited Corey into acting like a nigga.
Yep.
Let me ask you this,
and forgive my ignorance for cutting you off. Let me ask you this. If you saw a man with a woman, his wife, or any woman that was with him, and another nigga walked up to him, said, fuck you in that bitch, nigga, and the man does absolutely nothing, is that humiliating? Would you consider, do you think that woman would say, damn, he just got humiliated?
I do think that was him. Now that part, yeah, it's humiliating. If the woman that, well, no, what I'm not even gonna say if that was his like girlfriend, because if that's even if that's just a girl that's a friend of mine, and somebody say that, I'm gonna have some smoke for him. But I believe that Anton he came at Corey and he humiliated him first with Darlene. Because Corey been running around here acting like, Darlene just a down chick. She just love being on this podcast, giving her 2 cents. Nah, nigga, you exposed that Darlene low-key been your girl the whole time and you been scared to claim her. But you want to claim her now.
Nah,
You talking about
I
his
watched Will King.
co-host?
He never said Darlene was his girl. They
He
have
never
a like
said that. He hinted at it. He hinted at it.
I said Darlene is married. You talking about his co-host?
Yeah.
Darlene is married to his friend Cliff. The girl woman's married.
Oh,
as
so
I'm
she married
saying,
to.
like
Okay.
yeah, as I'm saying, like they not like that. They just got they more like brothers and sisters. Like I feel like if
Mm-mm.
if Anton had said fuck you and this bitch Darlene, I feel like everybody in there would have got on his ass.
Yeah.
You feel me? So
Yeah.
it
Yeah,
says
he didn't take it that far.
it says humiliation too because and Ray know this kind of too because even though he in Kansas City, he very close to the West Coast. And I'm pretty sure he understand West Coast culture. You can't go up to a nigga on the West Coast and say F yo bitch, bro, and think that you're not about to get popped. And then this another thing, Ray. Let me put it on the bitch screen. Cause I get real irritated by this. Real irritated. I get irritated, Ray, when niggas think they can just claim a hood. Imagine if I go to a blood neighborhood in Compton wearing all blue, and say, you niggas can't stop me. I'm from Detroit.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
So that's the part I get confused with when niggas do that claiming hood shit because you don't understand. No matter what hood you from, you can get wrecked.
Wherever you at. You're wherever you at, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No matter where you at, you can get wrecked. And the fact that and to me, maybe Chocolate and Nay being the women that's on the panel at the moment can help me understand because Anton has famously said that black men are defenders of black women, but we saw him not defend a woman in a moment where shit could have got really heated.
Well, we don't know if it was a black woman or not. Anton could have put up with a white chick. You know, we don't know.
No, it was Mika.
Confirmed that it was Mika he was with.
Yeah.
Okay. So he should have. That does bring some nuance into my argument, right? But that does bring some nuance into it. But I'm talking about as far as the overall scenario, I think Anton did kind of expose Corey as being all talk, hothead, and did not know how to conduct business.
I found every single video of people reacting to this, right, Ray? Specifically, I wanted Bloods and Crips. So I found Wayno, I found AD, a whole bunch of Blood and Crips giving their reaction to how they felt about it. And you know what? Let's finish the intellectual one first. That's my Drew is the intellectual one.
I think y'all missing
Blood
it,
and
bro.
Crip niggas,
Y'all missing
it was on all business. All business.
No, I think y'all missing it, Daryl.
All right, break it down before we keep going.
What y'all missing is, see, y'all looking at the argument, and that's the grand finale of the whole thing. But the reason why Corey did what he did and talked towards that the people off stream was because Anton gets on this internet every day talking about like the way a marriage is supposed to be, and then he also brings Christianity in it. And you just looked up on your phone what a Christian man is supposed to do in honor of his wife and everything. So he called Corey a hypocrite. And what Corey did was he said, you called me a hypocrite, but look at what you doing right now with all of your Christian-based talking and rhetoric, but you stepped outside of the covenant by bringing a woman that is not your wife. What did she sleep? What did y'all eat? Your wife wasn't in the presence of y'all. We don't know what y'all got going on, but you speaking all of this holy, holy, hallelujah to the world, but being a devil, bro.
And see, I respect your point on that, Vic, but like, even though I pray every day to God, I don't really consider myself a traditional Christian by any means.
I'm about to say, because Christians are the biggest hypocrites.
But you don't preach it.
But that's why I don't hold Anton accountable. Like, this video isn't to hold Anton accountable about the Christianity stuff, which I will do anyway. But that's not the purpose of the video. For me, I've seen, and everybody here who know me long enough know my history with Anton. If I get to it tonight, I'm gonna get to a video where I used to use in my Surviving Lapeef video, where Anton told one of his female co-hosts that he would kick her in the titties, stump her out, and all the rest of this shit. So for me, and my history with Cuz, it was more like, how can you say all of that shit to a woman on the panel, and when a nigga right in your face and beg you to say some shit again, you don't say it again, and even more, my nigga, you don't swing or nothing when he disrespect the woman that you with. To me, those violations. You feel me? Because if I'm with my wife, or I don't give a fuck who it was, if I'm with Nay, I don't give a fuck if I'm with Fear. It don't matter who I'm with, blood. If you go that far with a woman I'm with, no cap, I'm just gonna crash out. I'm just gonna go ahead and up to we're gonna have to just get it busy. You feel me? It is what it is, bro.
But yeah, Daryl, a lot of people got that confused. I understand that a lot of people that's on the internet are not
Yeah,
street
because
people.
Pastor saying Anton was right. But see, if Pastor was like Anton that moment, me and Pastor would have had smoke.
What Corey did was trying to confirm that, okay, is this guy really ready to go through what we are about to go through? I got a video that I think I sent to you, Daryl, or I can send it to you. It's about some real street shit. It was a guy in front of a house that pulled a gun on, pulled a pistol on somebody, a rifle or whatever. And know what that dude? A pew pew. Know what he said? Man, stop playing. He said, up that mother again. Up it again. He asked him over and over, and that boy throwed it up again, and he got rid of him. I'm gonna send you that video. Just because somebody asks you to do it again, don't mean they
That's
they don't mean that they.
I want to get back to the video. I know Pastor wanted to jump in. What's good, Pastor? What you gonna say?
Yeah. So y'all, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Brothers having a conversation about this shit. Y'all are making some very valid points. I'm not gonna sit here and say that the stuff y'all saying is false, wrong. Y'all perspective is crazy. I ain't even gonna come at y'all like that. What I'm saying is, far as social media, so we haven't. It's almost like it's like y'all having this conversation on real manhood, and I'm talking about what niggas is doing online. Okay, so far as online, and the Anton Daniels won that encounterment. Now, far as being men, he lost it. Now that's kind of how I'm looking at it. Because I'm not gonna sit here and say that y'all wrong for the stuff y'all saying. But y'all keep taking into real manhood, real what like how we move in reality. A lot of this internet stuff, especially for like even Anton, has as a brand, it's a brand to it, it's a social media to it.
Yeah.
Like, and your brand and your social media is not technically the real the whoever the man you are. So I get y'all argument, but I don't think that's the argument that most people are looking at that encounter from.
Well, and I was
Ain't
gonna
no
ask.
way in holy hell.
Oh my bad. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Ain't no way in holy hell. I don't care if I'm on the internet or in real person. A person not gonna sit here in my motherfucking face and tell me that I suck their dick or whatever the case may be. I'm the same online that I'm the same in person. Anton is a fucking phony. You bitch. That's what he is. He a bitch for real.
Oh my.
Check your IG, Daryl, and look at that video.
honestly, yeah, to me, the conversation that they were having, it seemed like two bitches trying to fight to be the best bottom hoe. To me.
Wow, descriptive.
And can you tell the people as a fellow Detroiter, what would happen because they said this too. Let me dispel this little myth right here, Chocolate, right? Now they said only game bangers and street niggas is fighting. You have to be a gang banger, drug dealer, or a street nigga in order to get hit in your face. Nate, can you please confirm for the people that is far from accurate? Do not go in Detroit, Michigan. That if you think a nigga not gang banging, he will not knock you the fuck out or worse.
Blam
me.
you.
Bro,
Blam you.
Daryl, you can pull up those montages of the softball. It's just all white people fighting, and they fight over softball, like kids softball.
As
I'm
I
saying,
stated
like
before,
Anton tried to make it seem like,
And that's the reason why I'm disagreeing with y'all.
only well, not Anton, but people who are defending him are saying, well, he didn't swing because he's not a street nigga. But I'm trying to tell you right now, you can run up on some of them college boys from Detroit. You can run up on some nerds. They will, bro. These YNs on a whole different level. Everybody's strapped. Everybody wanting to protect themselves. And the worst part about it, in Detroit, they not hitting the gym and fighting no more like we used to. We used to really, hey, bro, meet us down the street. You, me, and your homies versus, and we gonna just get it in. Today, that looks like nigga the 30s Cowboys. That looks like right. You feel me? It's not the same, bro. They literally not scrapping like that. You feel me? One of my little homies, his name Jeff. He's 16. Bro, I'm gonna send you a picture of bro. You feel me? Right. Bro is big as hell. He bigger than me right now. All muscle. Bro, the nigga dead. They put him in the grave. He was running around and they shot him.
Again, yo. So in real, so if you take the cameras, take the chairs, the microphones, take all that shit away, y'all are 100% right.
Yeah.
But then what I'm saying is add the cameras, add the lights, add the mics, add the brands, the all that fugazi stuff.
Yep.
That's where Anton did not lose.
So
I got a comment on TikTok from a woman named Danita Shine. She's from Detroit. She says a real Detroit nigga would have said it again and went in Anton shit. Now that sounds like a Detroit ignorant nigga shit. Not only am I gonna say it to you, but
I'm gonna get you. I mean, y'all literally talking to Daryl fucking Long right now. Like, are you serious?
We know this nigga did
shit.
Not
go A-time? So I'm confused.
But see, Daryl, the shit you did was so you took some internet shit and went real life, real nigga with it, not playing with y'all, right? I get it. It is what it is. Well, what I'm saying is, even when
a Detroit person, baby, a Detroit person is the same online and offline.
Nate. Do you know that story?
What?
The story when the first time I spoke to Anton.
Nah, I don't know nothing about that one.
Okay. I don't talk about it often. But
please.
I think they already know it. But I'll reverbalize it for you right now. In the midst of me and Anton beefing, and just to be clear, that beef started with me saying that he disrespecting the black culture. He got back online. He didn't know who I was, and he said, "This nigga's a hoe ass nigga. I know where you live. I know where you work at. I know what time you come outside. I know what time you go to sleep." I still got that clip to this day. And when I first saw it, I just couldn't believe he was talking that gangster. So what I did was I posted Anton's father obituary, right? Because I wanted to let him know I actually know who your people are. I actually know where you work at. I actually know where you sleep, nigga. Like, since we want to play it like that.
No, I do remember that.
He called me on the phone, and he called me. He said, I didn't know who the fuck it was. I picked the phone. I said, who the fuck is this? He said, nigga, I know you ain't post my dad obituary. And on my son's soul, nigga, my newborn son, nigga. I said, oh, this your bitch ass Anton? Fuck you gonna do about it? You said you know where I stay at, where I sleep at, what time I go to work. And Ray, at the time, was crazy. He was saying all that shit. I wasn't even working. I was a full-time content creator. Nigga just running his mouth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I took that as a threat. I took that very, very, very seriously. From that moment on, at that time, I was a whole different young man. I was on his ass.
But let me elaborate off that. Would you doing jail time and missing out on your son coming up, would it be worth it?
I wouldn't do jail time, right? And let me tell you why.
No, you didn't answer the question. If you did something to him and got jail time,
to answer your question directly, right? To answer your question directly, anytime any parent goes to jail, the kids are going to suffer.
Exactly.
Right?
So why
But
would
he
you
was
react
actually kind of
like that?
justified. He was
No, it's
justified.
So Barack, on the other side of this though, is you never going home again to
But see,
mess
this
with
the thing,
somebody
though,
who's
right? You
actually
gotta
willing to go
understand this
there?
about
Is it
me,
worth
right?
it?
And Barack,
No,
maybe
because
you never been
no,
to.
no, no,
Hold
because
on, Barack,
let me
listen,
Like,
elaborate.
listen.
Let me
because
elaborate.
Barack,
there's two
listen,
sides to that.
listen
Because
for a
No, no,
second.
if you
Listen.
let me elaborate.
No, I'm about to. No, I don't want you to elaborate. I want you to listen for a second. Well, I want you to understand this. When you around real G's, bro, we don't give a fuck about that jail shit, bro. When you around real G's who you think you think if I'm about to slide on a nigga, bro, a real Detroit nigga, I'm thinking about the police and consequences, bro. Listen, when you get
But that's the
around real
problem.
made men, and I'm not saying you never have been, right? I don't know you, but if you get around any real made men, bro, we live with the consequences. That it is what it is. You feel me? We wouldn't be trafficking drugs. We wouldn't be doing all the stuff we're doing if we thought, oh, I might get caught. It is what it is, bro. Chances make champions. That's the rules we live by. So I'm reiterating to you again. If a nigga disrespected my wife, even on this online shit, I promise you, Rob Stark, nigga, your days are numbered, bro. And I genuinely mean that. And if you think for a second that the police and this white veil of protection will protect you, go ask the niggas that beef with BMF and all the other niggas that beef with a lot of Detroit niggas that's in the ground now, if that sense of protection stop niggas from pulling that motherfucking trigger. Trust me, it never do, bro. The best thing for you to absolutely do is actually stay out of the mix. Don't be disrespectful. Respect niggas' hood. When you go into a neighborhood like LA, check in with the niggas that run that neighborhood. Don't be going around saying disrespectful shit. That's why, nigga, I'm from Detroit. But I'm not about to go to motherfucking Compton on a motherfucking blood ground and start banging Crip music. And nigga, I'm in Chicago right now. I don't play a specific song. It's a song called, nigga, the GDs, who let the GDs in the dough. I don't play that song because there's BDs and there's GDs here. You know why I don't play that song? I don't want to be associated with that shit. Once I associate myself with that shit, I promise you, bodies drop behind that shit.
Yep.
So me, I understand the streets. I done been to jail. I done sat with killers. The only thing that really prevents you from your life being taken is respect. If you cannot show respect, then you're fucked, bro. If your ego is out of place, then you fucked, bro. Like I used to always tell Anton, why can't we sit down and have a conversation? It's real blood and Crips that got bodies on both sides, family dead, nigga. And they come together and tie flags together and call peace. You niggas are very egotistical and you thought nobody can touch you. But again, Anton is in LA with one bodyguard who want to go back home with a woman with no protection. And just like the homie said, they blocked off the exits. What does that tell you, Ray? Some LA niggas get called in and some niggas that's not a part of the fucking show, and they come and they use their car to block the exits. What does that tell you?
Yep. That he was about to,
bro. Nipsey Hussle died on the fucking West Coast.
Yep.
Yeah,
you don't gotta like
right there around.
This, this shit right here. You know what I'm saying? This taking niggas live shit, it applies to anybody, anytime, anywhere. You just gotta pray to God that you're not in the mix, bro. Stay out the mix. Be respectful when you go around niggas. That's what Corey was trying to tell this nigga.
And I agree with all of, and like I said, I'm not trying to say nothing that y'all saying is wrong or crazy. I'm from Kingston, North Carolina. That's them small town country thugs. Them niggas is different.
Yeah.
You know, they have your ass in a swamp. And I get it, dog. That's
Oh yeah. So before I
just
go back to
real.
the video, Pastor,
Yeah.
let me tell you how crazy it is here in Chicago, right? So y'all know King Von died a few years ago, God rest his soul, and he had that conflict with NBA YoungBoy. Tell me why this nigga YoungBoy bought the band that was allegedly the gunman behind King Von's death. He brought this nigga to Chicago on the Massa tour, thinking that they was going to play at the United Center. Guess what happened, Ray?
That's disrespectful as hell,
Guess
bro.
what happened? Nigga, it was so many motherfucking gangbangers down there at the United Center called off the whole fucking tour and just refunded everybody, bro.
Yep.
Because it was literally about to go down.
Yeah.
It wasn't enough Chicago police to stop them niggas. It was at least 200 of them niggas all blicked
Daryl,
out.
she was trying to tell you leave it alone. You see, she covered her face now. She said leave that. She trying to tell you leave that alone.
No, she asked me to bring that up. She actually.
Do you think Anton and Corey would have sent it up that high though?
It don't matter if you high or low, bro.
Well,
if you were,
so-
if it don't matter what position you play. If you the Don, if you the motherfucking boss, if you a pawn, anybody can get it.
But the thing is, it's not a matter of getting sent. That was live. They blocked that parking lot because they saw what was going on.
Yeah.
Like so the thing that you got to understand is that when you're dealing with people, you don't know who's around. You don't know who's around. Like, if I go out with my homies, it's a specific group of people that I go out with. Nobody knows who anyone is, and we all just look like some regular dudes.
So how did Anton get out of there then? The grace of God must have been.
No, they let him out.
Yeah.
They let him out,
they
man.
let him out,
can't
literally.
just go. You can't go over there and look, bro.
Then why they let him out then? If they so about that, this is why Anton won, because they let him out. So based off everything y'all saying, they still let him out though.
Them folks that showed him, they gave him grace, bro. He wouldn't have got out. Look,
Victor
what was
is
that
right.
boy that was on the look, what was that boy that was hollering on the side for his homeboy, whatever? They got the little foolish boy. The little
And
chocolate boy.
Vic, let me reiterate this too before I keep going, Vic. I don't
They
mean to
gave
cut
him
you off
grace,
because I
bro.
want to
They
let
were
you
just
and I want to let
showing
Barack
for them.
speak. But and this is actually something that I hope if Anton's listening, I pray to God you actually listen to me, bro. I'm on some real shit right now. Do not start no beef with no West Coast niggas, bro. You move around too much. You too visible. Only thing they gotta do is go on your Patreon and go to one of y'all meetups and you're fucked. Please be careful running your mouth with these niggas, bro. Niggas like Corey Holcomb, what y'all don't understand is niggas like him, they make millions of dollars and they pay niggas for protection. Crip and blood niggas. This has been going on in LA for years.
You know.
So when you fuck with one of them niggas, you're gonna have beef with a nigga that you're not even gonna see coming.
It's people that
And
fall
he not
under
ready
that
for that.
same law all across the United States. It's the people that have moved out of that situation that's in every state, bro. That been in jail out there, bro. They fall up under that same law. So if they get in contact with, say for instance, Anton out there bullshitting like that, bro, it can be somebody on the other side of the map and they fall up under that same law. Hey, bro, you was raised out here. That nigga out there, you need to be handling it or get somebody to do whatever it need to be done, or you can't come back out here. You got to think about it. California folks.
Let me say this,
over
Vic,
here,
because I'm gonna show this video. So Craig Smith, who is a LA native, who is one of Corey Holcomb's co-hosts, right? One of the male co-hosts. He said he want to fight Anton now. He said when Anton come back to the West Coast, it's on and popping. Did y'all see that?
See, as much as I think this is like a garbage look for the community, but like y'all are right. But the issue is, it's to Barack's point about being able to just take it on the chin and you can say whatever you want to me. That is a libertarian belief system. And where it fails is when you talk to somebody who just don't want you to go home. Like that, then that logic fails because you go, well, what if you go to jail? Well, like, what if I just didn't want you to go home? I don't want you to ever go home. I don't want you to see your family ever again.
See, this is the reason why
that's where it fails, because you can talk all you want until you find the right one. And when you do, and you meet those consequences, I see it here in our city all the time because they gentrify an area where they put a bunch of college frat bros that are used to just talking reckless and bumping chests and that being a fight for them in proximity to people who off people. And every year, those two people find each other at a bar in our main going out area. Every year. And then it's this horrible story, and they're like, these people are savages. And it's like, no, you can't just go talk to anybody. You always, and I do the same thing on these panels. I always, and you can ask Daryl, I lead with respect because I know what that is. Like, and people get on this platform and they forget who they are and where they are. And then Anton, where he did win, and I'll give pass to this, he won in the clout realm because now he gets to be like, yo, I stepped up and checked Corey. Corey's bigger than him.
But see, I don't think that he gets to say that, right? Because that's
He's
why
actively saying it. He said it the day after.
No, he can say it.
Yeah.
But it don't mean it's true. It's like when LeBron say, "Hey man, when I beat fucking Golden State, that made me the GOAT." That's not what most of the basketball.
But LeBron got fans that believe that shit, and that's all that matters to him.
Look. You know what Anton is doing? Anton is doing the same thing.
They talk about
Go back to this video, Vic. Let me go back to the video. We're almost done with this one because I got a whole bunch of them here. But stick around, nigga. I drunk 2 Red Bulls. Lit, nigga. Let's go.
Republicans evolving into a party of conservatism. So if Anton and all these other black conservatives' justification of being Republicans is that they were the party that freed the slaves, they were also the party that were violently opposed to black people having civil rights. So you look at those old films and see black people marching and protesting, getting sprayed with hoses, dogs sticked on them, hit with canes, stuff thrown at them when they were trying to integrate schools. That by large was being done by white Republicans that these black conservatives are now grifting for.
It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. Conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit. It means I'm telling you what it stands
you don't fuck with the backdoor shit.
I don't.
It's so aggravating.
So
that's gay.
The funny thing about it is the nigga said, my bad, man, the nigga was saying that he don't fuck with the gay shit, right? But then you tell a man that he sucked dick.
Then he had Fleece, and you know that he had what's that rainbow?
Yeah, nigga, he had Fleece Johnson on his show, and Fleece Johnson said, "Yeah, Anton, you got a nice booty."
And I ain't trying to diss nobody, but what was that nigga that was from Louisiana with the that was around the space Granville. He was around that Anton Daniels space and shit.
Big
in the Fight Club.
Granville and Sherelle, them always gonna be my family. I love them niggas.
Yeah, they cool. I ain't talking shit about the dude, but he seemed to be. He seemed to be.
Granville ain't funny, man. What did see?
I thought he was, yo. I thought he was, yo.
Fuck all that shit, man. We shitting on this nigga Anton for the rest of the night. Fuck all that shit.
Now Corey is sitting up here laughing while he's talking and not offering counterpoints. This is very frustrating to watch if you know any of these things that Anton is talking about, to see somebody not counter his arguments.
No. I'm on the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people.
That's dope. He definitely deserves applause for that. But based on his
but it's not true.
That's some bullshit.
Break it down. You got it, Nay.
I said, this nigga not from Detroit. He is from Waterford. Waterford is a good 20 minutes away from Detroit, where white people are.
And
you can't walk your ass. We got
like
videos of your bitch ass getting kicked out of downtown Detroit because you sit up and think you could be at somebody, bread shop or whatever. They told your ass, you better get your ass up out of here, and you ran like a bitch. What
this
you talking
nigga
about?
Anton used to tell, I don't want to say no names, but his former apprentices that he owned 100 houses in Detroit and gave away $100,000 every month to black kids in Detroit. I said, I would have been heard about this nigga by now.
You would have known who the fuck you were. What are you talking about? That nigga don't give
the big dogs not doing that, Ray.
Bruh.
The niggas who we idolize the most.
Yeah.
Nigga, Big League's not giving $100,000 a month to the school system. Nobody in Detroit is. Why is Detroit?
No, but I think that's too. But it's saying that I think that's even how, because this internet shit has turned pseudo, yo. Because I was arguing with niggas on Psychopathia channel, a pro-black channel, about how black people need to be more pseudo. And I think that's what Anton is. That nigga, he pumping that pseudo shit, man. And niggas is believing it, yo. Cause I don't know if that nigga really a millionaire or not, nigga. I don't know if he really a millionaire or not. But I know niggas believe it.
Look, bro. Look, Ray. And shout out to her.
Useful idiot,
Listen,
huh?
but Detroit just got their first black woman mayor ever in history. And I was there. If I was there, I would have voted for her too. Her family is her family is basically like, nigga, the church version of BMF. And them niggas been running the church scene for decades. Nevertheless, the first thing that they did, instead of fixing roads and donating money to schools and I'm saying giving police more resources and shit to police the neighborhood better, these niggas did a book bag giveaway. I was so disappointed. I left a comment saying,
bro, that's
y'all niggas not, bro. Giving niggas notebooks and then going back to a Detroit community. This is why I never would live there again, bro, because it's so traumatic even thinking about how I was growing up. You feel me? It's just too much. It's so destructive. It makes no sense.
That's sad. That's no real sad.
Like that shit genuinely broke my heart because it reminded me how I was growing up when they give away like those little fucking Christmas boxes and it'd be a pair of Wranglers in there and a pair of socks and shit. And you thinking, nigga, I might get robbed on the way back home with this shit. You feel me? It's like it's too many conditions that they're not genuinely trying to work on. And instead of Anton, like again, if Anton was really for Detroit as much as he claimed Detroit, why, as much as he talked about the super mayor, right, Tiffany Henyard, why is he not talking about this black woman who just became Detroit first mayor? Why you haven't sat down with her and done an interview? If you want to be seen as this big Detroit figure, why you haven't talked to her yet? It's because of her father, Corey Sheffield. He's not to be fucked with. And she's a Democrat. So they would disagree fundamentally on a lot of different things. And he'll get embarrassed because she's highly intelligent. And then the city, if you go against her, it's over.
Yeah.
The city really backs her. She grew up there, actually, in the city. You feel me? So shout out to Mary Sheffield, new mayor of Detroit. Let's go back to the video, man.
Blackness, I wonder if he actually employs black Americans. And when he's saying my people, who is he talking about? Because he refused to even say he was black early.
So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that shit.
Out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop. An investigation will be said. But here's the truth. We know, I believe you know this already. When the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
I can understand Anton being frustrated at this point, because what point is Corey?
This is actually, when I did my review about the full video, this is actually one of the points that Anton was actually fully 100% correct on. Anton's going to give the answer that is basically, it's contextual, right? It depends on what happens. So I gave the example of Sonia Massey. Sonia Massey got shot in Illinois by a police officer last year. That police officer is now in jail. Which means that there are situations where you can do something. But in situations, in other situations, you might not be so lucky. Like in a situation like where Renee Nicole Good, as much as I think that was murder, she was blocking the road.
She hit the cop too. She did hit him.
She did not hit that cop.
She did hit that cop.
Okay,
He had internal bleeding. I'm just going to say the medical report is lying. They're lying at the hospitals now.
She did not.
Yes, they do lie in hospitals. You know this, right?
They do.
Only if you die from COVID. That was for money.
No, I'm gonna give you a fact. You can look it up. I know you're on your computer now.
Yeah,
you probably already know it. The story of Henrietta Lacks. She was a black woman. They took her fucking genes, and they built the best hospital in the country, which is Johns Hopkins University. And they lied for years. I mean, for decades.
Well, I mean, I guess we'll find out if they lied on this report. I'm just saying. I'm like,
I guess my thing is, and if that's okay, not to be heavy downer, but I don't really care that she blocked a road. This man shot at her 3 times. There's 5 shots. He could have stepped out the road. She wasn't going that fast. And why would the other officer try to jump in and open her door while she's driving? We don't know how she felt at that moment, so I'm not gonna speculate. But
What I am not gonna, what we can say as facts is she drove her ass from here where I live all the way up there to be an ass and get herself shot.
To your life. It does not equate your life.
That's fair. That's 100% fair. But on that same note, like if you make me feel like my life is in danger,
I have to push back. There is no but. We either are gonna start to become humane to one another, or just say, fuck it, go on and go into your hovel. But that's not the way we work.
Well,
whether or not you believe or see or it's happening, somebody is getting up right now, taking care of the grid, keeping your lights on.
Mm-hmm.
There's a main grid for somebody to play. What if people stop going?
So I agree. We are worth more than indiscriminately shooting us the way that she was shot.
Yes, that's all I'm saying. Like, I get everybody what you're saying, and I get it. Okay, we can go technical all day, but I think we have lost, and they want us to lose the humanity of it.
I don't.
It was a black man that was taken out by an off-duty agent.
Yeah.
Shout out to Keith Porter and his family.
And his family, yeah.
Another young lady was taken up out of here. I'm sorry, I'm a news and politic junkie, so I apologize.
You had the 2 in Portland?
Yes. And the reason I follow is because the things that are being done in these in these cities right now are testing grounds. This administration is doing things that's like unbelievable but believable. It's some Legion of Doom shit going on in the background, and to pretend as though this isn't going to affect us down the line, I think is a little naive.
No,
go ahead.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Stop voting for. Look, Google everyone who is in your city and find out if they're taking AIPAC money. If you don't like what's going on right now, stop voting for those people, regardless of which party it is.
I don't think is so. Then that going that AIPAC route will be you going to religious. We're gonna blame the small hat rap, but it's even bigger than that.
It's not blame. It's their Trump took their money. Harris took their money. These cities that are failing, I'm willing to bet if you go through your city, if it's failing or if things aren't going the way that you want, or your communities are still crap, or you're getting flooded with immigrants, go see what those politicians, who's funding them. There'll be a common denominator.
But there's some Catholics in the middle of that. AME Zion, there's some AME. It's way bigger than
And AIPAC isn't the small hats; it's specifically Zionists. Those are 2 different things. They're not mutually exclusive.
So I'm an AME Zion. I grew up in the AME Zion church, in the Black Zionist church, right? What I'm saying is it's even bigger than just. I get what you're saying, but ain't nobody innocent in this shit. That's all I'm saying, but it ain't this one group.
Well,
I want to say this. I know y'all speak with good words and all that, and you know what I'm saying, vocabulary high as hell. But why do y'all think that the machine is not operating well oiled like it's supposed to be? Y'all thinking y'all picking a side and everything. Well, these are the same goddamn people. Just like when they talk about racism and everything. I rarely get a chance to tell people that when you talk, that's why you see all of these Northerners that have these big podcasts, they always convert back to saying something about the Democratic plantation and or the Republican plantation. Look, it's the same machine and it's all well. These are the same people. Look, just think about it. I live in the Jim Crow South still. I ain't seeing no protests. I ain't seeing no change in nothing, right? But y'all got these white folks where y'all let folks burning up shit, turning over cars or doing whatever out in the snow, acting a fool, folks getting sprayed, folks getting shot. I ain't seeing none of this, right? But just think about it. the people from the South that y'all so-called been trained to hate so much or whatever, if you believe in the white man has the power, don't you think he done sent all of his offspring and children to the northern states, to those prestigious colleges and everything? The racism is up there. That's why we ain't seeing none of this down here. People still partying, having fun, trail rides and everything. All of that chaos is in the big cities where they sent their children to. They still have the same ideas, but their children are out there trying to make a way. So that's why y'all see it. The racism is tied into their DNA. They sent them kids out there. Okay, I was born in 85, right? And there was people born in the 60s and 70s and everything. Those people that had children at least the same age or older, they are in your community. They're the smartest of the smartest. They're the high achievers. Went to the facilities of higher learning. That's why y'all having them problems. But y'all thought since y'all was in those bigger cities and everything, and y'all can play with the white folks, bro. Don't you know in the Jim Crow South, the first pet that they gave white kid was a nigga? Shit, what the hell? They playing with y'all in them big cities to give you a good look place. So y'all was
Bro, that shit was wild, dog.
It's the same.
That nigga, yo, Vic, you say you live in the Jim Crow South? That was crazy.
The real Jim Crow South, man. I live in the
He said for real. He said they still snatching them up. They didn't realize they were free till last week.
Look, I live in the Bible Belt, right? And that's why
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you,
we don't care.
Jerry.
Vic, before you bust down how the Jim Crow still exists in Mississippi, I just want to get to how Anton almost got knocked the fuck out.
David in the north, Jeff Davis.
Okay.
It's Jeff Davis in the north. It's Jeff Davis. We know what that is down here, but y'all don't. Them Jeff Davis Negroes, that's Anton. Look what Jeff Davis did. But see, y'all don't even know the terms. Because y'all been so, y'all been so entangled with white folks. It's Jeff Davis. That's one of them Jeff Davis ass niggas. He want to keep Old Glory going, bro. I know what it is, bro. See, I just don't get all that.
Hey, Vic, the show must continue.
Go ahead.
We love you, Vic. We love you. Goddamn.
Even trying to make. I don't get it.
Do you think that's wrong? What I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it. Like,
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement.
Anton's been using none but blanket statement and generalisms the whole time he's been on this podcast.
It's like me saying all black people are stupid.
You just said black people are racist. That's a general statement.
Well, have you seen?
Jesus fucking Christ. Shout out to Jew for the reaction.
That all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about
cops. You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
It's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you got
people all the time.
He do not. His whole page is black fatigue, black this, black that. I have never seen one critical thing that Anton Daniels has said about a white conservative. He'll go in on white Democrats, sure, but he's never talked negative about a white conservative at all.
Hear you. Can you tell me? Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say.
White women.
But nigga
Don't talk
you to
about
talk
white
about
men,
white
though.
men.
It's always the women's
First thing
fault.
you say
It's
is
always
white
the
women.
women's.
What the fuck?
It's always the women.
Man, always the women.
Always. It's our fault. Always. God damn.
Girl, that's just. I say we just get shirts that say that and just cut all of it out. Yup, you right.
You know what I'm saying? Just, you know.
'Cause I ain't gonna keep fighting you because this is ridiculous.
Yeah. Why
This
you
is why
think
the
we ain't tapped
Manosphere is
out? Like,
dead.
why you think black women have literally tapped out?
Honey, let's talk about. Oh gosh, that's a
Everybody's
God,
tapped out.
okay,
We all
okay, go
fatigued,
ahead,
bro.
go ahead.
We got red pill fatigue.
Damn straight, right over here. Fatigued.
And then to be talking all that gangster shit.
Yeah.
Oh man. Vaughn has a request. He said, Daryl, play that clip where he says he can't stand black women. Yes, sir. I actually have so many things prepared tonight. It makes no fucking sense. But while I find it, Von Bryant, let me play this one.
Every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest enemy of-
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the court.
I think you doing what's
Oh,
easy.
no. I'm doing what's
Facts,
real.
facts. He's doing what's easy because that conservative grift is a bag. We know that.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
He can.
Before we get into the conflict, this is the video that Von Bryant actually was asking me to play by Mr. Daniels because I'm actually I want to have fun tonight. I'm actually going to put this one on the big screen for everyone to see.
Matter of fact, get the out of here. Out of here. Out of here. Matter of fact, get the out of here. Sick of these hoes, man. I hate you hoes. I hate these masculine hoes that come up on here and think that they can say me. What are you talking about? I hate you hoes. I hate.
This is like being married to Anton Daniels. Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think.
Hold on. Is Ray still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Ray, this woman just said Anton is emotional and he doesn't communicate effectively. Now, just give me 1 second, Ray.
Isn't that supposed to be his superpower?
From my understanding, Anton is a leader. Gemini, can you be a good leader if you are emotional and you don't communicate effectively?
It is very difficult to be an effective leader if you are highly emotional and a poor communicator. While being emotional can be an asset when it manifests as empathy and passion, it becomes a liability if it leads to reactive, unpredictable behavior. Why this combination is a barrier. Instability. If your team cannot predict your emotional state, they will likely spend more energy managing you than doing their work. Information gaps. Poor communication creates information vacuums that are usually filled by rumors, anxiety, and mistakes. Erosion of trust. Leadership requires consistency. Emotional volatility combined with a lack of clear messaging makes it impossible for a team to feel secure or aligned with your vision. Can you?
Damn. Imagine, Ray, if your wife said that you were emotional, you have multiple different fucking personalities, you are emotional and you are a bad communicator. You lack the skills to communicate effectively. Matter of fact, I don't want to speak for her. I don't like to speak for people. I'd rather just let it play itself.
I hate.
This is like being married to Anton Daniels. Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton.
Let's break this down. If you guys don't mind for a moment. What do you think she mean when she said he has multiple different personalities?
That he's emotional. An unstable genius. There you are.
You got it, Chocolate. I'm all ears.
Well,
who are usually that way?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Who are usually that way?
I believe men are.
Damn.
I was gonna say psychopaths.
That too. Yeah, but psychopaths are usually
and sociopaths. Like these things overlap.
But
So
yeah.
I'm glad I got the ladies here. Let's let the ladies first break this down, and we'll rewind it and let the men break it down.
Why Daryl? No, we gonna
Because I'm
gonna
fucking
continue.
drunk and I want to. That's why.
Oh, you know what? I need.
You trying to set us
talking
up,
about?
and we don't got time to be arguing with these niggas. I'm too high for this.
No, hold on, Daryl. See, what they explaining up. You ain't got to get into it. All women are.
Hold on. Everybody, no. This is happening. This is happening. I feel like y'all are Congress and I'm Trump, and this is Maduro. It's happening.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why are we kidnapping presidents though? That's I can't agree with what's going on with that. That's a bad precedent to send out to other countries. They think we're going.
I get what you're saying. I get what, and let me move you. I get exactly what you're saying, right? See, the problem is like I said, we're pressing for it.
When hoes that come up on here and think that they can say to me, what are you talking about? I hate you hoes. I hate
This is like being married to Anton Daniels. Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively.
Oh yeah, you gotta be real certain type.
He has killed anybody before. I think he's capable. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person.
Chocolate, what does a woman mean when she say she's seen a man angry before and he becomes a totally different person? Ladies first.
Oh yes, I've dated a few of the brethren who had
not Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
Oh honey, I've had a few.
Oh Lord. But you know, as a woman, honestly, you know, because we honest with ourselves, right? We honest with ourselves. Why the fuck are we staying with that?
Well, I won't go into some of the reasons because some of them things
we had some reasons, you know, when we were sleeping.
Things
we were sleeping, yeah. When we woke up,
to my nether regions. That's why I stayed longer than I should.
Yeah.
But yes, I've had the doctor. Well, what they do is this: the combination of love bombing, blowing up the spot, making you feel like you're the only woman in the world. You know what men have been taught and what women have been taught to gauge whether a man loves you or cares about you.
Did you know, Chocolate, that I don't have the percentage? I could ask Gemini, but I want to say it's over 30% of wives, they deal with physical and emotional abuse within their marriage.
And those are the ones that report it, because again, you have to go into, I think where we fault is understanding coercion, understanding that sex does not mean domination, nor does it mean love, nor should it be. That it's okay if you're a freak of the week, go find her and marry her.
Right.
My argument is always this. Men say they want women to change, but the sex industry is in the trillions. So
I agree.
Doing it? Who's doing that? Who's keeping that role going? So it all plays. It intersects the sexism, the misogyny, the patriarchy. It all intersects to keep us confused and enemies of one another. So you got.
I agree. I agree more. Nay, you want to go before I let the fellas break down the wife's
Oh Lord,
point?
I told you I'm too high. I'm trying to log in on the computer here. It's here.
Girl, I'm on level.
Where your wife at? Jen, Marcy, one of y'all
kicking their ass tonight. That's fine. Let's get to the actual fucking argument. How about that, fellas? We don't. I don't want to put you guys in the middle of the wife argument. I'll take that myself. Fuck it.
Can be his own man, have his own companies, and that's good. But having a black face and grifting two white conservatives is what gets him paid.
But here's the truth.
I don't have a ball.
And actually, because Ray owns his own business, I actually think it's pretty ignorant to have a business and only hire one particular race of people. I think he can speak for himself as a business owner that you just want to hire the people that's qualified, no matter if they're white, black, Indian. I mean, it don't fucking matter. I think that's the best way to go about it, in my opinion.
Yep.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver.
He will side with immigrants, he will side with white conservatives, and he will shit on the black community all day and night, but praise everybody else.
I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up
listening.
here.
You ain't been listening.
Facts.
You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
have,
the.
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got it wrong.
You're too busy.
My capacity
case,
that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down.
He has not said one negative thing about racist white people, slave owners, and anytime something was brought up about white people, Anton deflected to black people. Are white people racist? Was slavery racist? Africans sold other Africans to Europeans. Oh, black people are the most racist people on this earth.
Because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it, and that's why I lose respect for you when you
Here we
start
go.
dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that.
Was that disrespectful? Be honest.
Yes.
Yep.
No.
Yeah,
Telling somebody, telling
Fuck
somebody,
these niggas. Fuck these niggas, Barack.
y'all be trying to look, y'all be trying to glaze over what I be saying. I guess because I'm from Mississippi, bro. Telling somebody you kissing
No, Vic.
somebody.
Let's go
That's
one at a
regular.
time. Let's do a simple yes or no for everybody.
bro.
Was it disrespectful? We're going
It
order.
got to be a simple yes or no. So,
So, Vic, was it disrespectful? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Ray says yes. Vic, you?
not to the degree, bro. Not to the degree of what Anton said, bro. Anton
Barack,
will
was it
operate.
disrespectful?
Go ahead. You be fucking with that mic.
That nigga
so
Barack laid back in the bed chilling now. Barack,
Yes.
was it disrespectful?
Yes.
Okay. Chocolate, was it disrespectful?
Oh, yes.
Nay. Okay.
You know how I feel about this conversation.
Was it disrespectful? What Corey said. Yes or no?
Jesus. You know how I feel about this conversation.
Nay, you in the real, you in the South right now, man. You know, telling somebody to kiss your ass, people will walk off from that. But what Anton said, bro, you probably die. You'll probably have to sleep on the floor for the rest of the goddamn week. Or tell your people to leave up out the goddamn house because I don't know if these niggas finna come get me, bro.
I'm trying to figure out what was disrespectful about it, though.
But see,
That's
so
what I'm
Von Bryant asks, is it disrespectful or is it the truth? It can be both, right?
Yeah.
Like there's situations where it can be disrespectful and it can
That's
be
what I'm saying. You know how I feel about this conversation. Honestly, they both are being disrespectful to each other. But let's be clear, it was the truth.
I don't see it as disrespect. I feel like
it was the truth. No, I'm talking about the whole conversation as a whole.
He opened the door and Anton doubled down. Come on now.
But Daryl, you see, you ain't asking the right question. Would you rather tell somebody they kissing ass and you can walk off, or would you rather just tell somebody SMD and then be ready to get your children shot up or your house hit?
Yeah, I mean,
let's ask two questions.
I would steer clear of both.
As a man me and you there.
Hold on, Vic.
Man.
We finally got that point.
No,
let's
but
watch
see-
the video, Vic. I appreciate your commentary.
Oh,
my brother.
yeah.
Get in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the black people right now.
That's crazy. Corey said you are an ass kisser. You're kissing white people's ass, which is 100% accurate because that's what Anton does. And instead of Anton being able to respond with a counterpoint, it goes straight to insults. That's the type of shit you catch the beach for.
You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
See, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't nobody,
suck.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck.
Do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no sucky shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no.
Dude, he hit him with that belly, though. He put that belly on him.
At this moment,
he knew he fucked up.
A real Detroit nigga would have swung.
Straight up.
Because you don't come into my personal space. And where I'm from, that's a real violation, bro. I think that's anywhere. I feel like if I went to Atlanta, me and nigga got into a little verbal altercation. And a girl was sitting between us. I said, hold on, bitch, move out the way. Let me get close to this nigga.
Boy, I'm swinging on you. I would have got up.
And that was a sign that Anton was never built like that. Then, when he said, say it again, I would just popped him in his shit, bro. Fuck it. Because I know if I say it, now you're going to pop me in my shit. Nah, nigga, I got to get that first hit.
Carol, you can go to Atlanta right now and somebody say a certain thing to you, you can tell them to kiss your tail, and they'll probably give you some crazy shit. Like, how you want me to kiss it, nigga? Going on about your business. But if you say SMD, bro, a nigga gonna pull something out of his goddamn furry bag, nigga, and probably hit you across your head. Furry bag. That's
you guys like my mic.
She's talking about the mic. Anton with the mic clutch there. He's getting ready to grab. He's got a weapon already.
Like he holding on to a dick. But anyway,
beat a nigga with a mic.
At this point right here, this is where the podcast just should have ended. Because you're not going to disrespect me on my podcast. You're not going to make me act out of character. You're not going to take me to a place where I got to put my hands on you and lose my career or catch a charge. So it's like, just end the podcast right there.
I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no sucky shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Well, I tell you what, watch that sucky shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no sucking,
you
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit. Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no sucking shit. Don't put no sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I'm
trying to fix your hair, bro.
There's no point in Corey telling him to say it again when he heard it the first time.
That's what I'm saying. Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I'm out here to have a conversation.
Good,
but you're not forcing up on me.
We good. I did already. I don't need to
put the microphone right now and go on her back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
I don't like Anton Daniels. I don't agree with what he stands for. He is 100% anti-black. But Anton sees where this is going and told him he can come outside and run a fade.
Now, this is where I think a lot of y'all niggas that never really been in shit, this is where y'all got shit fucked up. If a nigga tell me come outside, I don't know what you got going on outside.
Exactly.
That's for one, blood. You right here in front of me, I'm about to get you right now while you're in front of me. I don't know. I got to deal with whatever outside when I get outside. More importantly, the nigga was there with a bodyguard. So what y'all about to walk past this nigga bodyguard, act like he not about to do his fucking job? One of y'all niggas said he was a Navy SEAL. On Easy Band show.
Got to, bro. They got to.
Hold on, Vic. Let me finish. And I'll give you 5 minutes, Vic. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But the whole thing is just like, when niggas running around talking about what Anton said he went to catch a fade outside, that's because he was embarrassed to get his ass beat on camera. That's what y'all don't understand. You're in LA with a woman in a bodyguard in a studio full of fucking niggas who bang, bro. Why y'all think again they call niggas and niggas blocked outside? I mean, it was other niggas outside too. Bro, they didn't stand a chance. Like, real talk. This is one of the moments I genuinely fear for that nigga Anton life. Because not only do I think Corey Holcomb would have beat his ass, that bodyguard got to make a choice in that moment, right? Right, Ray? Think about this. Yep. Anton came with a woman.
Yep.
Who does the bodyguard defend then? Right. Let's say one of the niggas start beating her ass. Who does the bodyguard prioritize? Because this is LA, nigga. Who does the and then so let's say if the bodyguard prioritize Anton. Do the niggas just say, "Oh, cool, you're the bodyguard. You can get a here you go." There's no pushback? No, nigga.
Daryl, y'all didn't catch something though. Y'all didn't catch it though. Did you see when that woman fixed her hair, bro? And her facial expression, bro. When she did that with her phone, go back to when she fixed her hair. She looked out into the audience, nigga. She looked off into the audience, nigga. I know what that means. When she rubbed her hair back like that, and
she getting ready to get active.
That's that baseball swing away or go a certain way, bro. That's that sign language, bro. She fixed her hair. What was wrong with her hair, bro? She looked into the audience. She did not look at them. It was on right then. She was saying, bro,
you think that, Vic, let me ask you this then, Vic. That's a really good point. I'm glad I allowed you to speak, Vic. Do you think that she would have got on a woman ass that was with Anton while the men handle him?
She wouldn't have did shit. She was gonna be like Griselda Blanco. She already gave the hand signal, nigga. She ain't had to do shit. She ain't gonna be a part of it. Go back to the video of where she rubbed her hair.
All right, let's go back to the video. I'm about to look at it now.
She
said
wasn't
a lot
even
of shit to
looking
me
at them.
today that I don't fuck with either, but I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name? Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how to get baby. Hold on, we just getting loud. I ain't getting loud. Then don't switch seats.
No, this is my show.
This is my show. Cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, what's the point of switching seats if you're not going to do nothing? What's the point of getting closer? Definitely seem
See, Jew, I tagged you too. That's why I disagree with you. The point in put switching seats is to pull a nigga card. For a nigga that's online, someone here kick women in the titties and all the rest of this shit. If a nigga in your face, I don't know where you from, Drew, or I don't know where I'm saying. I don't know how you get down. But if a nigga in your face, big dog, telling you say that shit that you just stood on 5 seconds ago, stand on it right now. I'm right here. Stand on it one more time, my nigga. That is a threat. He said it was a threat, which means that, and when Anton failed to say it, if that was a room full of Detroit niggas, we're gonna say, "Oh yeah, that nigga right there, he's soft. He didn't really mean it when he said it.
Yeah, bitch.
If he meant it when he said it,
he would have said it again.
It's over, yeah, nigga. You suck dick. You suck black people dick. Now what, nigga? Fuck you gonna do about it? That's what a real nigga, and that's why Detroit has so much violence.
I think because
niggas not standing down around this bitch, bro. Niggas is super active.
Real quick.
Smoke. Like, bro, it's crazy.
Corey would ate them words. Quick.
You feel me? So that was the point, because a lot of people missing that. A lot of y'all, and and Ray, maybe because I know you grew up out there.
Yeah.
I never seen niggas when we was in high school. I'm gonna start there. When we was in high school, I never seen niggas say, "Hey man, let's go outside to the hallway in the classroom." No, nigga, you getting dropped. I don't give a fuck where we at. We at a basketball game. We in class. We in the hallway. We in the library. We outside of school. We on a field trip.
So I'm gonna have a little bit of different context, and that's just because of how I was raised. I was big at I follow the rules because like my parents used to beat the shit out of me. So I beat up everybody at their house. Like if you talk shit to me during school, I will wait till after school and I would catch you when you got off your bus. Cause like I wanted to make sure to instill the lesson.
You see him though. The only difference there, you just not.
I only got in one fight during school, and it was because I had to. Like the kid put his hands on me in school. Now I beat a bunch of kids up at their home.
Perfect. So you agree with me because the nigga was in your face and you was forced to react.
Yes.
Listen, like in Detroit, that's like a daily thing, bro. Like if you look up Osborne High School in Detroit, that's where I went to before I got kicked out of Detroit public schools for fighting. You feel me? And that school sit on 7 Mile, and what is it, Nate? 7 Mile and Hubble. or some shit like that. I haven't been on the east side because I hate the east side. Because I grew up there, it's fucking diabolical. Like on a daily basis, bro.
Yeah.
Niggas was beefing. Niggas had to deal with fighting. Niggas had to deal with other niggas with straps, which means you gotta get strapped. And tomorrow shit was super, super wicked around that bitch. To the point where you had to learn how to survive. And I'm trying to tell you, a lot of niggas would have laid him out where he stood, bro. And he lucky the camera was fucking rolling. Because to me, that was his biggest form of safety. You feel me? I've seen this shit happen to too many Detroit dudes that think that they can move any type of way because they not really from here. For example, I'm gonna send you the video, Ray. There's a rapper named HBK. He's from a big group in Detroit called Doughboys Cash Out. They got signed to Jeezy, etc., etc. After he got signed, because he's from the West Side, shout out to him, no diss.
Yeah.
But he put up with two of his homies in a Bentley saying, fuck Team East Side, fuck the East Side, downtown Detroit.
Oh no.
They came down there, Ray. I'm gonna see in the videos, you can see it for yourself. They came down there maybe 60 deep. Bro, they put all three of them niggas in a coma. The video still exists to this day. They put all three of them niggas in a coma, bro. Stole bro chain, put it on Instagram, rocking it and shit. Like, it's very, 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 like, it's dangerous to the point where niggas niggas that's from here know how to move. That's why I said the number one thing when you're moving is respect. When you see people, treat them with respect. That's just or just don't pump no gas to that bitch. Don't do nothing, because there's a lot of people that's hurting, a lot of people that's struggling, and they see niggas too happy, too lackadaisical.
Yep.
Take advantage of that shit. You feel me? It don't even be personal. They just take advantage of the moment.
Yep.
Nigga like Anton roll around with a $60,000 Rolex and new Lincoln, that can feed a nigga family for a whole year.
Yep.
Niggas got to be careful and be respectful around that bitch. Let's keep going.
Like he was raising the temperature by switching seats and getting in Anton's face. So why do all that if somebody tells you to step outside if you're not going to do it?
It is a threat if you calling me sucking. I don't suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, ain't no, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that sucking shit.
You're not gonna
come at me with. See, I suck again.
Now, when a nigga put the mic down, in my opinion, he just. I'm bad, Ray. What you say?
That's not a threat. I disagree.
So let me say this: when a nigga put the mic down in front of me, I interpret that as he freeing up both of his hands. For combat. Because if he was a whole ass nigga, he could have bopped you with that bitch and use it as a weapon. But he want to use them hands on you because this nigga's from Chicago. This nigga was born in the 70s and 60s and shit. Grew up during the Larry Hoover era. These niggas out here not taking these niggas out here in Chicago worse than Detroit. They get violent, Ray, and they will make no money that day. Absolutely no dollars.
Will make no money. Except
I'm talking about
I respect all those
niggas in
cities.
Detroit, we hustlers. If it's some violence, it's probably behind some money or some shit. But out here in Chicago, these niggas will get violent. Ray, on my mama, you can ask my wife. Last time we went downtown, a group of little niggas, and they see me with my baby pushing the stroller. They come up and ask me, "Hey, cuz, where you from?" On my soul, bro.
You like my house, nigga. What are you doing?
Bro, we downtown Chicago. I'm just enjoying the motherfucking downtown. These niggas come up and ask, "Hey, bro, where you from?" He said, "I'm from Detroit, my nigga. Where you from?" Oh, he said, "You good?" And he kept walking.
Bruh.
Bro, they pressing shit. I had my baby with me, nigga.
Would that dude walk up on somebody as big as Shaq and have that same energy?
Probably.
I doubt it.
These little niggas was strapped 10 deep. What are you
Pick and
talking
choose
about?
who they gonna do that to.
Barack,
Bro, Shaq can't take 10 normal sized people though.
Individually, I don't know what the little nigga do.
No.
But these little niggas in Chicago not walking around individually. I can't even put that in time.
That same dude that said that, if Shaq walked down his block, he wouldn't say that. Somebody big like
This
that.
is the thing though, Barack. This is what you gotta know. Shaq wouldn't walk down the
I
street
didn't
by
say
himself.
Shaq. I
He already
said
know
somebody
it's
big like
popping.
Shaq.
Somebody-
Shaq size. That's not gonna happen.
But
I'm telling you.
but Barack, somebody
That's what
that
happened.
size is just getting popped then. Like
Going
you
off
act like
subject.
just because you're big, you
No, no, no,
bulletproof,
no,
bro.
no, you're
Like
going off
that
subject.
is not how
Going off
that works.
subject now. Going off subject. They picking. Let me explain something to you. People know who to do that to. Is my point.
But Barack, if
Even
you
Corey
rolling 10
Holcomb.
deep and you packing with 10 people, it don't matter how big you are if you by yourself. It really don't.
So look, so let me say this. Rest in peace. FBG Duck was 6'5", 260 pounds, and they still killed this nigga.
Who? I don't even know who that is.
Exactly.
Because
Exactly.
let me
bro.
explain something to you. There was a 12-year-old kid in a neighborhood not that far from where I grew up with that was 12 years old, and he knocked a grown man out. You know who that 12-year-old kid was? Mike Tyson. I don't see that coming out of Chicago. I don't see that coming out of those areas. No disrespect to none of those areas, but I haven't heard that over there. I heard.
Yeah, nobody fights anymore. That's
no,
why.
No, you're missing the point. You're
Oh,
missing
you
the
talking
point.
about honorable fights? You got it.
Yeah, but that don't happen. I haven't
No.
heard of nobody coming out of Chicago, Detroit doing that. They came out of my hood,
The
Brownsville.
YNs in your hood now, they're not doing that. I was just up there. They ain't
I'm saying
punching
in
people
general.
now. They punching holes, bro.
But you talking like that's happening in your hood, and those hoods. It's not happening there either. It's not happening nowhere. They pulling
They're
their
happening-
guns down.
Exactly,
Okay.
exactly. That's what we're getting at. We're
Let's pull up the
people ain't,
facts here
these
for a
people ain't
moment.
catching fair ones no more.
Hold on, let's pull up the facts. I'm gonna use Gemini. Gemini, historically, which city has had more violence? Detroit or Brownsville, New York?
That's why I'm just like, why it gotta be these
Detroit has
East
had
Coast
significantly more
ass?
violence. While Brownsville is often cited as the most dangerous neighborhood in New York City, its homicide and violent crime rates have consistently remained lower than the citywide averages for Detroit. Even during peak crime eras in the 1980s and 90s, Detroit's per capita violent crime rate frequently tripled or quadrupled that of New York City's most high crime precincts. Would you
Didn't
like
I say ass Diddy?
Did you guys hear that?
Didn't I say ass Diddy, Daryl?
Man, look.
Do you even know that story?
The bigger
Hold on,
I
my
ain't
wife
never
on her
heard
comments
I ain't
read.
never heard of no boxer coming out of no fighter coming out of Chicago.
There ain't nobody boxing
The
no more,
greatest
bro.
boxer
Hold
of all
on.
time. What are you talking about? Mayweather is
You know,
from.
hold on.
Where you
I don't
think
want to
Mayweather
entertain
from?
his ignorance because I want to go back to this shit about Anton, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Shout out to Barack. My wife says literally middle schoolers and elementaries just jumped a woman, a grown ass woman, and her 2 kids.
I saw that.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah, I saw that.
All right, so hold on. My wife said let Gemini finish before you say anything. So let me go back to it. Let me do it one more time. Gemini, historically, which city has had more violence, Detroit or Brownsville, New York?
Historically, Detroit has had more violence than Brownsville, New York. While Brownsville is often cited as one of the most dangerous neighborhoods in New York City, its violent crime and homicide rates per 100,000 residents have consistently remained lower than the citywide averages for Detroit. For example, during the peak of the 1990s crime wave and into the 2020s, Detroit frequently ranked as one of the most violent major cities in the United States, whereas Brownsville's violence, while high for New York, rarely matched the per capita scales of Detroit's historic highs.
Was Brownsville historically has more violence than Chicago?
So I don't know. I don't keep stats of that. I don't know.
Historically, Chicago has generally been more violent than Brownsville, Brooklyn, when comparing per capita rates of major violent crimes like homicide. While Brownsville is one of New York City's most dangerous neighborhoods, its homicide rates have rarely reached the extreme peaks seen in Chicago's most violent districts, such as parts of the South and West Sides.
Yeah.
I don't know who's that.
I'm gonna just leave it there.
Ask your phone about Jackson, Mississippi. And
Okay,
Tennessee.
that's a good one, Vic. I got you, Vic. Yes, sir.
Man, Vic sound dangerous, bro. I just believe him, bro.
Well, I already know how Mississippi niggas get down. Gemini, which city is historically more? Which city, Gemini, is historically more violent? Jackson, Mississippi, or Brownsville, New York?
Jackson, Mississippi AO is currently more violent and has frequently reached higher per capita homicide rates than Brownsville, Brooklyn AO in recent history. Brownsville was notoriously considered the murder capital of New York City during the crack epidemic of the late 1980s and early 1990s. Jackson's
Damn.
violence was significant last decade.
Brownsville sound like a safe ass place.
Bruh. Brownsville
Hey, bro, you
Brownsville soft, homie.
You need to go outside and lay some dudes down right now, bro.
Didn't I say how many times I'm gonna say ass Diddy?
How come no champion fighters come out of those areas? Name a fighter that came
Ain't
out of
nobody
Jackson.
fight no more.
Hold on.
No. Answer the question.
Hold on, wait.
Let's fact check.
Who was
Hold on. I got it, Nate.
Pause.
Hold on, Nate. Hold on, Nate. 1 second. Nate, hold on. 1 second. Let me do this.
Where Floyd Mayweather
Gemini was.
I don't know what Floyd.
Hold on, Gemini. Hold on, I got it. Gemini.
Weapons.
Is Floyd Mayweather from Michigan?
That is correct. Floyd Mayweather Jr. was born in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Is Floyd Mayweather a champion?
Yes, Floyd Mayweather is a legendary champion. He retired undefeated with a...
Who is Joe Louis? Is he a champion? And where is he from?
Boy.
Philly.
Joe Louis was a world heavyweight champion from 1937 to 1949. He was born in Lafayette, Alabama, and later moved to Detroit, Michigan. Would you like to know more about these record-breaking offenses?
The South, that's why I keep telling you, all of this shit come from here, bro. Down here.
Hey, let's keep going. Shout to Vic, man. Hey, but shout out to Brownsville. You guys are violent. Don't worry about it. You guys are cool.
That's gun violence. I'm talking about without the weapons. That's all gun violence stuff.
You got it, bro.
Man, you crazy, bro.
Bro, this is wild.
Look, they just
dude talking about West Side Story.
Niggas think we in Japan.
Daryl, what goes on with the Mississippi thing? Everybody associate Mississippi with slavery, but all at the same time, they gave y'all a movie that'll tell you. They gave you the movie Life. This is a good place to get fucked up. We gonna Clyde Banks and Ray Gibson your stupid ass if you keep playing down here in Mississippi. Bro, y'all better cut that shit out. I'm telling you, bro.
No,
all of that, like Obama.
Hold on, Vic. We're not going to Obama. Let's go back to the video.
We going back right now. Fuck, I ain't. We going back right now. I'm with it. I bet you won't say that shit. We going back right now. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that sucker shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit.
It shouldn't have escalated that quickly, but Anton definitely did cross the line. But if you're going to get in somebody's face and talk tough, you either pump faking or selling wolf tickets if you're not going to go outside when they say, let's go outside.
You not that tough.
Is that it? They got up out of there? They had to take an intermission to try to restore order. But you can tell by their faces, they're over this at this point. They don't like each other. They don't want to be there. They most likely want to put hands on each other. Tom was able to pull it back to his credit. As a man, he did
I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you
still talking about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why you so easily offended?
You still talk about
Let me play
it sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm easily offended.
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
That was bound to happen. Corey was always going to get back because he was so...
So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass to... Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass to fuck on. And walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on.
So I know Anton is married. I guess Corey is now alluding to him bringing the side piece up to the studio and on the show.
And go get you a bodyguard, because the nigga be done slap the shit out your ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door.
Glad somebody finally checked.
That you ain't finna.
Don't bring bitches around here that you ain't finna stand on. Thoughts, comments.
It's game.
Hey, shout out to Victor. He said, Vic, do you know this person King picks in the chat? Happy says, I associated with Heat of the Night.
Yeah. They from another chat, but I ain't never seen them cam up though. But they from another. They be everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So you never know.
I think Anton got embarrassed in this moment, bro, because ultimately Corey pulled his card. You didn't. He asked you to say the shit that you said. You didn't. You feel me? And now you really look like a hoe, in my opinion. That's kind of how I look at this shit now, bro. I don't look at it no other way. That nigga look like a hoe to me. That's how I feel about it. But
Man.
I am breaking
Anton
down
a whole bitch.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Punk ass nigga.
You know what I'm saying? This whole situation on Wayno's channel. But I'm about to watch it now, bro. I want to see everybody different reaction.
All right, you about to go? Oh, Lord.
Let's see what these niggas say right here.
Begin with. Then the shit take a turn, man. This is where it get all the way outrageous. Let's watch it.
And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me, because I'm not a kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
See, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
Ain't nobody
suck
gonna tell you.
dick.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck
you
dick,
doing,
homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie.
Yo, listen, man. Yo, the reason why this is funny to me is because of this, right? You got two black men who come together to have some sort of conversation about political views and all of that. And I feel like a lot of times when these conversations is had is because either one or the other is trying to pivot into new spaces, media-wise, right? Like you trying to enter in some new realm or some new space so that you can do different things to show diversity in your conversation. And I'm telling y'all, I do not believe that Corey was properly prepared to have the conversation. Because look, immediately,
Daryl, you can go ahead and ban King
this man
Beats
kisses the ass
because he
of
talking
white
about
men.
JP
You
or
know what I
whatever
mean?
it is.
And don't do that in front of him because
Go
Now,
ahead and ban
I'm
him
gonna
up.
agree.
That might be it.
If you say that, if you trying to say that I'm eating something up, pause. Yeah, it might go there, but at the same time, everybody got their triggers based on who they are, right? Everybody got their triggers based on who they are. And when he said what he said, it wasn't a problem. He had no problem disrespecting the man. They both disrespect each other. So it's not, I'm not sitting here like, yo, no, fuck Corey Holcomb. I don't feel like that. I like Corey. I think that he's funny. I think that he has, a platform where he gets to say what he wants to say and all of that. But again, if you're going to have some sort of level of intelligent conversation, or you want to have that, then you can't lead with the energy that you led with, because niggas going to meet fire with fire. Keep in mind, whether he's you consider him a white bootlicker or whatever it is you call him, he's still a black man just like you. And he's from Detroit. That doesn't mean that you a gangster, you tougher because you're from Detroit, but it's just certain ways that shit is going to go based on you dealing with a person from a certain place, especially
That nigga not from Detroit.
But what
That's
he's
what you
saying,
don't
what I
know.
tried to reiterate too, is like, if niggas not on respectful shit, then you really shouldn't even be interacting with other niggas on that level, having these conversations, because it can go crazy at any given time. At any given time, dog.
I'm like, the only controversy that I had with Corey is when you said backdorian and stuff like that. Like, that's still some gay shit too. Regardless if he says, it's my D, still don't be saying backdorian. That's
No, he
gay.
definitely be saying that shit. That shit goofy as hell.
That shit was kind of goofy. I was like, and I can see the sentiment, but like I said, with this conversation, it was like two bottom bitches arguing about who want to be the best bottom bitch. Because I'm like, Corey was giving some points, but he didn't have a good pushback, a good enough pushback for me.
I agree. But we about to get out of here, man. I got to work in the morning. I was gonna do a 12-hour stream, but that's I had planned it at 11 a.m. But I took my wife to the hospital instead. She had a doctor's appointment. But I'm gonna let y'all get your final thoughts in before we get out of here.
Fellas, go ahead.
All right, we out of here then.